Hello, everybody. Good morning. Happy Monday. Where are my glasses? There are my glasses. How's everybody doing? Hi, Atomic. Hi, Aya. Hello, lurkers. Let's put our eyeballs on. Ooh, those eyeballs are filthy. It is your classic Monday morning of what the hell is going on? I'm a human on a planet? Holy shit. Uh, so, let's check in on some other humans on a planet, namely our colonists. Loading up the game. For anybody who doesn't know, the Sea Ice playthrough that we're doing, the VODs have started to go up on YouTube. So if anybody wants to check that out, I'll do my diligence here, and I will put up the links to both the YouTube and to the Discord. If you want to come say hi, check things out, keep posted with what's going on. Play on our Minecraft SNP, which I'm going to get into some Minecraft again soon here. I'm thinking we might do tomorrow on Minecraft, but I also, kind of want to start a new Rimworld. What were we doing, guys? What were we doing? We have guests. Why did I accept the guests again? Was there a reason I accepted the guests? Oh god, past Nether, what were we doing? Allies needing help. Archite capsules. That's why we accepted the quest. Right. We were like, that'll get us Archite capsules. I think we're in the process of combining genetics. Are we not combining genetics? I think the genetics might already be combined. I think we put them in Ben. Xenogermination. Good news. I can fight. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. There's only one thing I don't let him do, and that's jump on top of the television. He gets away with pretty much everything, but one day if I let him do it, he's going to rip it out of the wall one day. Good news, I can Tachyon? I can fight off Empire raids. Bad news, my armors are getting torn to bits. I bet. How you doing, Sparta? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so we had gotten Ben some stuff, right? We had also something. Yes. Okay. Alright, guys. It's going to take me a second to get back in the Rimworld mindset. Saturday, we were playing Cult of the Lamb. You missed Aya's message about previous one. Did you remember to send the Discord announcement? I don't think I did. Didn't I do that? Did I? God damn it. I typed it. I didn't hit enter. Thank you, Aya. I did not hit enter on Discord. I was like, I know I did. I posted it in different on the different communities that I post on, but I guess I just didn't hit enter after I did the thing. What is this? Fire foam pack. We don't necessarily want to be wearing it, but we don't want to just leave it on the ground doing nothing. Okay, last couple of streams, Randy has been very sleepy. So I'm not saying we're gonna poke the bear. We're gonna take whatever comes at us, but there are a few things that we kind of want to get done. We're currently doing this quest to deal with allies. Right. They're from our allies. As long as we host them, we get the Archite capsules, and if they're happy, we get reputation as well. I don't think they're going to be happy, but not my problem. Poke in the void. That's right. We need advanced research. Void provocation, skip abduction are both ready. And we were giving some of our people legs back, which might be a mistake at this point. Anybody want to, come over here and deal with these guys? There we go. A little bit of a punch, and we're all good. All right, door got open. Prisoner got punched. They're all absolutely fucking miserable. Totally understandable. Good news, I fixed my broken mod bits. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. That sounds amazing. It's always good when the game actually works, right? Right? I'm not used to no coffee yet, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little on the cranky side because I'm drinking tea instead of coffee, and I'm barely through the first cup here. But I'm sure if we get to the bottom of the cup, I'll be doing okay. And if I grab a second cup on my break, maybe I'll be even better than okay. Okay? Are you okay? Or are you okay? Okay. I have no idea what I'm talking about. It's from BoJack, but okay. So Ben is down for rest. We've been working on building fine flooring for the throne room. We've got the atomizers working. We're not trying to spend our slate because it's the highest durability of the blocks that we currently have. We've got plenty of steel. We've got a little bit of plasteel. Did I move the plasteel drills? I did. Everybody is scheduled to walls. For what reason is everybody scheduled to walls? Anybody know? Why is Kaba the fuck outside? How are you outside? How are you outside? Oh, you're mood breaking. That's right. You're wandering. Of course you're wandering outside, because why would you wander inside? Get Hump to count. Are they still sleeping alone? Humph is... I don't believe Humph has any relationships with anybody. No, they're friends with everybody, but not romantically entangled. Friend Humph. Humph. Who are you? Are you friendly enough with anybody that we could force the issue? It's a good point. Cecilia Barb. Barb is sleeping with somebody. Julie, Maker, BD, Pickles, Steve. Everybody is like kind of paired up at the moment. I think we was in prep for void stuff, but nothing. Yeah, I think that's correct. We can't poke again until Kaba comes off mood break, right? I think Humph is ace. Yeah, Humph is ace. So yeah, there's no loving in Humph's future, which, you know, good for Humph, but bad for mood. They'll have to just do drugs for happiness. Okay, Kaba, I need you. Big bed all to themselves. Hell yeah. I like having a big bed, whether I'm sleeping alone or not. Okay, so we've got a freezer, an extra freezer up here, which is not kicking as much ass as I would like it to. Perhaps we do that. Also, I told them to hold this door open because I believe that makes this work better. Let me double check that. So we open that door, and it immediately deletes. We'll keep an eye on that. I mean, it's almost like oxygen not included on the Frosty map right there. I'd join Humph with the drugs. Me too. Like, if you look at, like, I never look at the temperature overlay in this game, but it is the same thing like playing an Ani. Like, hey, look at this nice green comfortable zone here, and then look at this horrible frozen wasteland beyond that. Kaba. I love the temp overlay since I'm still getting the hang of heating, cooling. Yeah. This is the first map I've actually, like, used it on. I tend not to think about it too much. It does weird things. Like, look at these doors. They're kind of like going back and forth between green, like light green and light blue. Same thing over here. It's very interesting to look at, but is not no longer incapable of walking. Where is Kaba? I'm really tempted to arrest Kaba right now. As per usual, we're starting off a little on the slow side, especially since we're coming into somebody mood breaking and we have a bunch of resents the conversion attempt. I mean, wouldn't everybody? No, generally not. Also, we were gene ripping, done with Etekin and Neanderthals. Yes, we are. We're done with Etekins and Neanderthals. I think everybody else is still. All right, let's rip the high mate then. We're also making gene packs and bionics. We're at the stage of the game where we're really not doing anything in particular. We're just kind of upgrading colonists until we have the opportunity to do stuff. Our biggest progression towards endgame right now is the colonists that each have a leg, like a peg leg. The idea being that if we can sell them into slavery with the Empire when the Royal Tribute Collector comes around... Oh, we also have Volcanic Winter. That's why it's really fucking cold out. Actually, it's not even really fucking cold out. It's 39 degrees. Interesting. This is more or less our best progression towards endgame right over here. The reason we need to get ourselves more research for anomaly is because if we do, we can start getting death refusal on the table. And I'm gonna be real with you. Death refusal is a great thing going into any endgame, no matter what you're doing, because it's always good to have extra lives. Tox gas traps. I mean, sounds like it could be entertaining. Alright, we've got a bunch of Thrumbo fur parkas, because I have it set to make Thrumbo fur parkas forever. That's keeping our people warm. Oh, we brought on a kid. We brought on a kid named Mummy. Great memory kid. They are currently learning from Ham. What are you learning? Teaching a lesson about crafting. Excellent. Yeah. Kiddo. Give me a second. Let me blow my nose. I am definitely all stuffed up today. Always. I'm always all stuffed up. Okay. Is Kaba done mood breaking? No, you're still mood breaking, but you're inside, so we'll go faster. Oh, we finished researching flesh shaping, so we can start giving everybody nose jobs. It's a good way to pair people up. Make them more beautiful, and they fall in love. I mean, if we got the power, I guess let's keep researching. I don't know why we're researching, but Kaba, would you mind stopping the mood break, please? It's getting kind of annoying. Party. Excellent. Let's party. Oh, my kiddo just hit first growth tier. The traits suck, so brawler. Yeah, I mean, a tough, nimble brawler that's made into a vampire. You know, they'll, that's a good pawn, but, you know. I'm not the biggest fan of Brawler, because Brawler is basically damage output. And I feel like your melee pawns are not really designed to do damage output. Your melee pawns are more or less designed to be tanks. The insults for the past 5 years just disappear. The only other good trait was pretty. Pretty is an okay trait. It can be a little bit of a double-edged sword, because you're gonna have, when you have a pretty pawn, like, we have a lot of problems with rejected proposals and debuffs in this colony, right? And it's because the vampires in the colony are genetically beautiful, or genetically pretty, or whatever it is. So everybody wants to get with the pretty person, is how the game is coded. So you wind up, they will literally bring up the beauty of the space around them. The room will be considered more beautiful because they're standing in it. But, or maybe it's like the beauty here, whatever. There's a beauty stat that's affected by people actually being pretty. But it does mean that they're going to get hit on a lot more and going to do a lot more debuffs, or rebuffs, yes. You will get the rebuff, debuff. God, this game is crazy. Night Owl is a good trait. It's kind of like free morale, as long as you have them on the right schedule. Do we have a Night Owl? I feel like we might have taken on a night owl, but I'm not 100% sure. I do like that we have two body mastery pawns that we have just jacked up with freaking... gotta love these genetic zeros right here. Like, oh, awful animals, cooking, construction. Like, these guys are just... They're solid. 200% hunger rate? What are you doing? Body mastery. Quickly stopping by, but going to leave because I've been up since 7 with 6 hours sleep. Jesus, man. Go get you some rest. We'll do a quick shout-out while you're here. Killer Jam, 25. Killer's been playing Dyson, doing some 7 Days to Die, Zomboid, you know, just kind of dabbling in all of the things. So go check him out. Show him some love. Give him a follow. Go check out his stream. I apologize to anybody who, like, wanted to hang out or do things yesterday. By the way, I wound up just, like, legit doing nothing. Like, I was hanging out in Discord chat for a little while, and everybody's like, Nether, do you want to... I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, are you okay? And I'm like, dude, I am a space cadet today. Like, I wasn't paying attention to anything going on around me. My brain was just totally in the off position. I wound up playing Cult of the Lamb all day. Like, we played on stream on Saturday and totally went, like, fast and loose style, right? Just like, oh, new person, bring them in. Oh, we have the opportunity to do this? Why not? Who cares if we don't have the resources? So yesterday I got on, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll play Cult of the Lamb. Nothing is something. So I got on yesterday, and I was like, maybe I'll play Cult of the Lamb for, like, an hour or two, just to, like, noodle around with stuff. And I decided to approach it more like I approach Rimworld playthroughs or Ani playthroughs or anything, and focus on stability over being crazy. We don't need high libido, so who's next? Hey, will you take the prisoner to the room? Oh no, Barb's on top of it. Good job, Barb. We'll keep gene ripping the Neanderthals just for the sake of, like, getting genes that we might be able to sell. Seems like exotic traders will pick them up. But anyway, I basically wound up just hyper fixating on Cult of the Lamb yesterday, like legitimately just brain off playing the game. Hung out in chat for a little while. Everybody was chilling, and literally every time they're like, something, 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 right, Nether? And I'm like, wait, what? What happened? Who's talking? What happened? Later, Killer. Have a good one. And so, like, after, I think someone went to leave after a couple of hours, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to leave too. And I put on movies and was just chilling, and I wound up playing Cult of the Lamb till, like, 4 in the morning. Like, literally did, like, a 14-hour session. I've unlocked almost every doctrine. I've done, like, all of the things in that game. Not all of the things, but I'm even at the point where I'm putting down those, like, those little shrines that people donate, that your followers donate to. Those things are overpowered as fuck. If anybody else is playing Cult of the Lamb, if you want to do something that's broken, those shrines where they stop by once a day and give a gift, you just spam them down. You just run, like, logging work camps and stonework camps until you can, like, build, like, 30, 40, 50 of those sons of bitches. Like, literally, I'm just grinding getting wood, and then every day there's more and more and more. And, like, I'll go out on a crusade, you know, like a day-long crusade, just to, like, knock out a little bit of something, pick up some materials, you know, whatever. Get the opportunity to get new colonists, cultists. And I'll come back, and every one of them will be full. And I'll be like, oh, 8 gold, 4 wood, you know, 6 stone, boards, freaking all the things. So I gotta arrest Kaba, right? Like, I gotta arrest her. Like, I have to. I mean, I'm immediately going to release her, but, like, she just wants to wander outside. Like, it's guaranteed that's coded into the game, that the colonist is just going to wander where they're going to get themselves in trouble. I feel like that's just kind of, like, part of the whole thing. We'll unsuspend that stuff. Fuck it. If the robots bring him in, they bring him in. All right, Kaba, prisoner. Release the prisoner. Unnatural healing creep went hostile. Oh, no shit. Like, arrest her, then immediately send her back out to pick up the stuff she's got. Okay. Okay. Okay, she's not mood breaking anymore. She's on the correct schedule, so we can speed up a little bit. As soon as Ben gets up, I think we poke the void, because Julie is still, well, 13 hours left on Julie. So, and how long until Ben gets up from their coma? Oh, 2.3 hours. Let's poke the void, guys. Well, do we poke the void or do we do something else? Hang on. We got 71 bioferret. We did wind up buying some bioferret. I'm tempted to do skip abduction first. Huh. Let's do skip abduction first, merely because Nether is tired. I will wake up, I swear. We're just Monday morning sleepy status, so let's get this done. Got imprisoned, took my eyes back. They were a blind healer, and I'm trying to mind wipe. Oh, they have unwavering loyalty? You can't just recruit them? All right, what do we got? What do we got? Baseliner, unwaveringly loyal, recluse, greedy. You're just want to die, don't you? Apparently, mind wipe can remove the trigger events like hostile, so I'm testing. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mind wipe just like mind wipes, just gets rid of every aspect of it. Hey, Blue. Welcome in. Jesus, I can't breathe. I'm going to move him up to this bed. Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. I legitimately don't know what's wrong with me. I'll try to stop being stuffed up, but I don't know how to really try to do that. All right. So we're going to put you on herbal medicine. We're going to go in here. We're going to go ovum, left lung, left kidney, and heart. And we are not going to micromanage because I don't care. It's the weather. Can't control it. Yeah. I tend to be stuffy. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to my wonderful kitty. I was always stuffed up as a kid. As an adult, I've had times where I lived without cats in my life, and I was definitely less stuffed up. I should probably be on like a daily regimen of light allergy medicine. All right, so we have finished that. I don't think we actually have any herbal medicine. That's why they're not. Oh, actually, let's not take the heart out. Let's lung and kidney, and then just to make them, you know, just to make them less less ornery, we'll put in legs. Right. Good call. Good call. I was gonna chop them up faster, but yeah, never mind. You're right, Aya. Thank you. Do you have problems remembering things? Does ADHD plague your life with inconsistencies and memory failures? Get yourself Aya. uh, uh, Sanguine Craft. Yep, we're going to accept that because why not? %81 sharp armor. Hell yeah. Alright, I see a chain shotgun, an SMP, an assault rifle. Yep, now let's just bring the whole team over. And let's deal with this. The reason I'm doing this is because having a sanguiphage as a we have a sanguiphage as a prisoner, but we made them a sanguiphage, so their genes are going to be regrowing for like 2 years, right? So if we put them in the gene ripper, they die, which, you know, just negates the whole purpose of it all. But if we capture ourselves another sanguiphage, provided they don't die, and we don't want to recruit them, we can just gene rip them all fucking day long. I mean, not all day long, every 3 days or so, basically. Now, they have an assault rifle, which is the same range as us, but we have like 1,000 assault rifles, so the moment they get into range, we just unload on them. That's the plan. So we're just going to get over here. Nobody in range yet, huh? Just barely. Let's go here. Now let's start the murdering. Assault rifle guy down. And there you go. I bet Sam is the vampire. Yep, Sam's the vampire. Easy battle. Easy battle. We'll, where are the mechs? The mechs are unrestricted. They'll deal with a lot of things here. So let's go like that. And then let's, oh yeah, I actually need a spot for them. So now we can start ripping sanguiphage genes. I guess I never really thought about sanguiphages being on the list of people that we need. Like, cause, you know, sanguiphage. Barb! How you doing? You better be in bed taking care of yourself. Barb is sick, everybody. So if you see her doing overly active things, yell at her and tell her to go drink some tea and go to sleep. Is the pawn any good? You know, I didn't even bother to check. Delicate, careful shooter. Nope. Not at all. Yeah, in fact, how are you on, you're not really great with minimum comfortable temperature. So, we can force them into death rest. Like, we're not going to be using them, right? Like, we can literally rip every organ out, and they won't die. Like, because they're deathless, so we can literally just rip every organ out. It'll force them in the death rest, and then we can stuff them in the Gene Ripper. I'm going to queue them up in the Gene Ripper anyway. You landed in the wrong backyard, motherfucker. Yeah, we have combat in darkness and multiple shooters. So I'm not over worried about accuracy. So let me explain what the problem with careful shooter is. Did you guys see how we were just gunning people down here the moment they came into range? Careful shooter in our setup is zero shooter. It is no shooter. They will not shoot. They will lock onto the same target as everybody else. Everyone will take aim. Before, like, the careful shooter takes longer. And before they can even remotely get to it, 100 other people have shot, and that person is dead. Now they retarget. They're going to retarget to the same one that everybody else is retargeting to. They're taking their time. They're dead before they shoot. Everybody relocks to a new target. Careful shooter, taking their time. Dead before they shoot. So if your careful shooter is shooting, you're already in a situation where you should be running. Careful shooters in our setup will never get to fire a shot at this stage in the game. Oh, drop pod raid. We've prepared for this, everyone. Oh, they're already leaving? Right, they came in as reinforcements and were already fucked up. Cool. Cool beans. Let's go over here. Like, can we arrest them? Oh, no shit. We can legitimately arrest them. All right, let's do a little pawn shopping, shall we? Careful shooter, no. Pretty and abrasive, no, I'm good. Very neurotic, no crafting. Staggeringly ugly optimist, construction cooking. Yeah, I've never really quite seen that happen, so... Ooh, 13-year-old iron-willed Lucia. How'd you like to be a shooting specialist? Actually, they're pretty good at construction and mining. We're going to arrest Lucia. Ascetic, kind, very neurotic. Unwaveringly loyal. Are you unwaveringly? No. Okay, so who can arrest Lucia? 83% chance. 90% chance. 68%. Humph. Let's get Lucia arrested. Now, question. You have... Okay. Oh, man. We can just arrest and organ harvest these people. Excellent. Julie, do me a favor. No, it wasn't Julie. It's Maker. Maker, do me a favor. Let's just arrest this person. Let's arrest Kelly. Alright, who's also a social pawn over here? Eugene, arrest them. You can arrest them. Where were the other idiots? Okay, fantastic. Everybody else, let's go down here. Oh, I don't want that person in there. Did they drop somebody? Nico. I mean, at this point, just feed them nothing, and let's just... I'll spend the good medicine. Let's just harvest their organs. We're going to have to send Bank out again. Ham, go arrest that guy. Everybody else go home. Trey, left kidney, heart, nothing, industrial tech. Where's Barb? Let's micro this so that they don't break before we can operate on them. Bank didn't get out last time. Could use the break. Oh yeah, we didn't get a chance to send him out because we had somebody else come in and like... Or we had a trader come in. You know what? I'm going to put everybody on work temporarily because I think there's a couple of doors that need repair. Oh, Maker is still, Okay, it's fine that that's there because we want Lucia to wander out. Johnstone. Who is Johnstone? Oh, it's one of our guests. Alright, can we let Lucia out, please? She'll wander out eventually, it's fine. Ham! Wait, there's a joy wire in somebody? Now I know what you're talking about. Joy wire. Right. I think joy wires are permanent installs. Like, I think the brain wiring stuff is permanent installs. Like the joy... Yeah, we can't get that out. It's fine. I mean, that would be helpful. I thought you were saying put a joy wire in Bank. I'm like, I don't think Bank needs a joy wire. I mean, he does mood break. Well, not mood break. He gets close to mood breaking sometimes, but he's not that bad. This guy... Where's Lucia? Lucia. Oh, Isaac can walk now too. Right. Okay, we need to move Lucia. How do we move Lucia without it being problematic? Oh, resistance is 0. So I guess just convert. Oh, because they're a thrall. That makes sense. Convert Lucia. Let's see if we just convert her real quick without having to... If we can convert her and then recruit her real quick, we could realistically do some good stuff real quick. Removing body part. Wonderful. And then operate on that guy next, Barb. $68 to $54. Huh. How's our relationship with everybody? We could use a little bit of a top-up with these guys, but we might get some rep from our visitors. We kind of want the Broken Dominion to be allied. I'm asking because, like, we're literally about to be, like, organ rich over here. Like, we're already organ rich. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Only for prisoners. Oh. Now that is an interesting prospect. Just jam a joy wire in somebody's head. What does the joy wire do? Like amount of mood increase? Plus 30. Ooh, not bad at all. Barb, just like the organ removal specialist. I'd love a stat on here like number of organs removed from assholes. All right, I do want to check something on Bank. What do you got? Let's get Bank some bionics before we send Bank out the door, is what I'm thinking. Like, they've got a psychic reader. Why don't we give them some, like... Actually, let's let Barb finish what she's doing before. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Nether. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Basically, like, we were really flush with medicine for a while, and now I did queue up to grow some more of the herbal medicine. I don't particularly want to spend good medicine to pull organs, but at this point, I kind of want the organs because I want the wealth. We are well past raid cap. Like, we're talking, like, yeah, left it in the dust. We've got more than double the wealth necessary to hit raid cap on this. So... this prisoner management's getting a little out of control. I'm not going to lie. This is why I don't like keeping prisoners with legs or that don't have dead calm in them. I mean, you can beat the piss out of that guy, I suppose. I'll open that door. I'll put Humph there. I mean, you're not going to like fighting the vampire. Actually, can I bring all these guys over to fight? Yeah, let's bring the guests over. You guys can punch the prisoner. Lucia, walk out the door. Walk out the door, Lucia. Oh, they're already downed. So we're just not going to worry about that. Let's break the bed for Lucia and hope she wanders out. If she wanders out, I'll be stoked. Come on, Lucia. You can do it. Come on, Lucia. Yeah, I mean, that's just what happens to people. Alright, Barb is consuming nutrient paste meal. After that, let's get the rest of these organs out. Let's break that down. Actually, I've got an idea. Now, this might backfire. Eugene is coming to grab Lucia. So if he grabs Lucia to move her, and then we delete her bed, it should drop her outside of the prison. And we'll just have to manage beds, right? Like, yeah, he's like, hey, you know what? She doesn't have a bed. And I'm like, yes, Eugene, that's on purpose. So if we do that, he should drop Lucia. Excellent. Now she's in this room. There's at least rice in this room, and I think there's some pemmican somewhere. Hold on. Let's do a critical pemmican zone for our friend here. Actually, this is connected over here. Yeah, they got access to things they need to have access to. Wonderful. We just have to make sure that as these people die, we delete their beds. Otherwise, somebody will bring her over there. Yeah, open concept, 100%. We got some walls for support and, you know, separation of areas, but, you know, doors are overrated. Well, not entirely. I would really, really like for there to be a royal tribute collector here. Oh my god. You're gonna spend... No, these guys are doctor care, no medicine, Barb. And then get you down here and work on this. This is what's important. Forgot to shift that around. We were allowing them to get decent medicine because we were like, fuck it, like we don't want our gene people to have the possibility. We got to keep an eye on this guy though, because he no longer has a bed assigned to him because of what I did. Wait, is this that's for Jet. Okay. Now we got to delete that bed. That's fine. He can just lay there. Okay, well, I guess we'll just capture him then. Cool. There we go. I was just going to leave them there until they did it on their own, but we'll micro it because Aya said something. Why not? Aya knows best, everybody. It's like that 90s show, Clarissa Explains It All, except with Aya. Why do I have them bringing tainted clothing over? You know what? I don't care. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. Now let's put that over there. What did we get out of him, by the by? Aggressive and piercing spine. Two things that we don't need, so those go on the gene market. I don't even know how much room we have on our shelves for stuff. Let's not eat those. Let's not eat... Well, that's just... We'll just not eat the simple meals. We'll put the packaged survival meals in our little stockpile of stuff to sell here. And then we'll process the corpses. Turn on the smelter. So we'll process corpses, smelt things down. Major break risk. Don't care. Not my problem. Not my people. Not my circus. Not my monkeys. Who are smeltable? What's smeltable? Yeah, but I thought I had this set as the smeltable area. I don't know why they're bringing them over to the stone block area. I think maybe I just did that because we had to make this area smaller. I don't know. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Dude. Okay. I am on the verge of just removing all these assholes' legs again. Can you all like come over and punch an idiot for me? He sees just a line of people waiting there for him. Like, yeah, bud, what do you think is going to happen here? Barb, move. Damn it, Barb. Well, I guess that works. Okay, so we have an absolute plethora of organs. I'm talking like come to us for all of your organ needs. But speaking of organs, let's get Bank done up with some bionics over here. We'll get him done up with some bionics, then we'll send him out on the road. Although I might just send him out on the road. You know what? Yeah, let's just send Bank out on the road. We'll do some surgery on him when he gets back. We kind of want to... Yeah, let's do a little trading today before we poke the void. Because that's just the opportunity we've been provided. So, you know, Randy provides, we follow suit. So you and your trusty companion Baitbot, let's sell the packaged survival meals that came in and got dropped. You can tell the ones we made because they're the darker red color for whatever reason. But we'll sell the ones that got brought in just in case they have metal horrors. Bearskin makes some decent stuff, but the human leather will kick to the curb. I know it's only one Thrumbo fur, but we're going to keep it for the inevitability when we get more. It's 128. 78 smoke leaf can go. We'll sell a little bit of the Psychite. We're keeping about 50 on hand, and I say about 50. I mean exactly 50 unless it's been a little while since trade. We don't need warm. We don't need aggressive. The ovum can go out the door. The problem with microing in the peg legs is the anesthesia lasts long enough. I've tried doing that before, and the anesthesia lasts long enough that you get the leg on, and then the trader has left before they come out of anesthesia, because they have to be able to walk on their own. So that's why. What we need is the dead calm gene, so we can just stuff dead calm and awful everything into them so they don't eat a lot of food. We can invest in nuclear stomachs like we've been doing into the people we're going to keep around for a while. Just because, you know, why not? But at the end of the day, it's night. No, at the end of the day, we don't want to do the thing that we were just talking about, whatever that thing was. Legs on when, yeah, we don't want to try and rush the legs on because it'll be a problem. Should we sell the bearskin? All I've been doing is making chairs out of it. We've got a lot of organs, though. Yeah, we'll keep the bearskin because we don't really... Doesn't matter. That's what it comes down to. It just doesn't matter. Okay. Anything else we could sell while we're here? I even sold some meat last stream because we've just been getting absurd amounts of meat. Between the humanoid raids and all the other random nonsense that keeps happening... Also help, I don't know the debuffs. Joywire will affect consciousness, and if you look at one of those prisoners, the one that had the Joywire, his mood was still headed towards 0 because of all the debuffs from being a prisoner, being hurt, being imprisoned, all that stuff. So I think the only real way to manage prisoners that get to keep their legs is with putting the dead calm gene in them, and we can't seem to get a genie. We saw a few genies early on in the playthrough, but we haven't seen one since we started keeping our menagerie of xenotypes. You know what? We can sell the 78% one because we've got like 5 excellent ones that are better, that are full durability. So, oh, the kid's cloth parka, that can go. We put them in a Thrumbo fur one. We'll keep the sheep wool parka and pants in case we got to banish anybody. Yeah, that'll do. That will do. What faction has them? Maybe we need to check who to friend to reduce the pool of bodies to steal from. I think they can show up in any faction. Like, there's factions that have specifics, like the pigskin, the rough pig outlander unit always has pigs. The savage impid tribe always has imps, but like anything that's not specifically one specific xenotype, like there's a Neanderthal one, an impid one, and a pig one, but I don't think I think... I don't think we can friend... Okay, so there's the Savage Impid tribe. That's Impids. There's the Fierce Neanderthal tribe. That's all Neanderthals. We could theoretically friend them, but we've been ripping their genes out. We've got a couple of their people just kicking. The Gentle tribe can have any xenotype because it's not specific, but they're hostile as well. Same thing with Fiworo and Psych Shockers. The Psych Shockers are Waster pirates. These are Itakeen pirates. Okay, so yeah. So these guys are only going to be Itakeens. These guys are only going to be Wasters. So the Circa people are the only ones that I think can have any of them because they're not a specific xenotype. Oh, okay, okay. It does say. You're right. So this has genies. This only has Itakeens, only Impids, only Neanderthals, only baseliners and the Circa people, only pigs there. So basically, the Psychers are the only ones that we can get a genie from. Jet is having a crisis of belief. Yet another thing on the list of stuff that's not my problem. Good times. Let's get rid of that. Let's sell that. Let's sell that. I don't even remember what we're trying to get. Also, I don't think these guys have restocked since we were last here, so this might be slim pickings, but we're gonna do what we gotta do. Yeah, we're talking good budget right now. That's a good budget. We need gold, and we need bioferret. So let's just right off the bat snag all the gold. Shit. There is not going to be enough here. Yeah, there are the thrombo horns. We sold them. I mean, we could get the moisture pump thing. We could get the masterwork book. That's a nice recreation bonus there. Finally have enough time to buy a book or two. Medicine. Let's get all of your medicine. Too heavy. Yeah, because of all of the gold. Nutramine? God damn. They really just do not have everything. This is a waste of an organ. Oh my god. Okay, so let's reset this. God, okay, so we're going to have to be clever about this, or we might have to launch him another person. So the beer is heavy. So we sell that and we're under, right? Medicine puts us over by a lot. Nutramine is good. Selling the human leather is good. So we can't even get all their medicine. God damn it. Okay. Oh, we got to sell a little bit more to get what we need. So let's sell the gene packs. I want the book. How much can we balance this is what it comes down to. We get most of their medicine. Ah, this is a wasted trip. I should have waited for them to restock. So we get Nutramine, medicine. You know what? Yeah, I mean, I'd love to take all of their components because they've got 24 components, but Not really. There is nobody on the way back. All right, let's do that, and then maybe go back into the trade screen. Oof. Problem is he's going to have a lot of wealth on him. What if we launch another lifter over to him? Like, what if that's what we do? We could do that, right? Worst comes to worst, we'll have to build another lifter. Like, there's not a lot of lifting to go on, so let's see what we can do in that regard. I think that's probably our best play here. Let's just buy what we want to buy, and then launch over a lifter. Because I do want that gold. That puts us up to 70 kilos. $69 kilos. I mean, that kind of gets us everything we want. That gets us everything we want. And I think all we got to do is launch over another lifter. Right? It gets us all their medicine, all their components, all their Nutrimine, all their gold. We could snag their Mind Numb Serum as well. Why not? Like, we're at the stage where we're just like... That's too much for that. Then I don't have anything else we want. Oh, we could sell the clothing, right? And then, like, the organ's way less than the clothing. So let's keep organs. Yeah. I mean, that'll do. And a lifter can definitely carry the extra 10 kilos. All right, let's do that. No, not form caravan. Then we go into the bit over here. We go to this. We go load. Lifter can carry how much? 42 kilos. Yeah, nice shopping trip. I mean, it sucks that I got to waste a pod to do this, but... $120 people. They are attacking immediately. Sounds reasonable. Now, they got some bow and arrows. Oh, Jesus, mechs. Run away, mechs. Run away. Luckily, they're aggro to the mech. Gotta be honest, we're probably in a position where we could just gun these guys down, but I'm still a little bit concerned. So... have you guys hold those doors. Actually, Right. This is not my strategy. I remember my strategy now. We'll have Humph bait them around, and we'll use the corners. There are a lot of them, so one of the bots is down. Let's also knock out a marksman command and Barb's combat command. Get you up there. Get Maker. God damn it, I cannot click correctly. Oh, God. Meat delivery? Yep, meat delivery incoming. See, as soon as Humph went inside, they lost aggro, and they're like, hey, who do we aggro to now? And they saw this group of people. Now they're kind of like, they're not fully strung out in a long distance, but they're strung out enough that our people are just going to gun them down as they come around the corner. We're probably going to shred the corner of our base, but that's just bound to happen. It's like a kill box, but we stand on the outside of the kill box instead of the inside of it. Oh, man. I can't legitimately click on the person. Why can't I? Oh, maybe there's just not a place to stick them? Why can't I click on them? That's infuriating. Allow. Oh, can't capture because no blah, blah, blah. Right, okay, okay. That is the reason why. Let's just put it right here. Capture. Capture. Both unwaveringly loyal. Mr. Ben Jangles, it's a slaughter. Kind of safer than a kill box end of the day. If someone gets through, you can just move inside and reset. Exactly. We jump a vampire out of shooting range of their bows. Everybody else goes inside. By the time they're inside, the vampire's landed. Everybody re-aggros to the vampire. We run them around another corner and reset. Exactly. How you doing, Mr. Bew? What's going on? What's the good word? Forgot these doors were held. That's probably fucking up our temperature a little bit. No, not that bad. It's fine. Everything is fine. Now, the mechs can go back to unrestricted. Bank should have the other bot, so they should be able to be mobile. Remind me about this if I forget about it. I'm not going to click to have them come in, because we've had a lot of random shit going on. Not all of it has been, like, crazy big raids or anything, but let's not risk just clicking him on map. We'll micro that just a wee bit. And he is bringing back a bunch of medicine, so I guess we'll just chop these guys up. Oh, you should be inside as well. No, you should be walls. Reminds me to bring bank home later. Gotcha. Yeah. Aya's on top of it. Actually, how much of this did they bring? 29? Hell yeah. So we don't actually have to... Okay, you guys can go. This guy, nothing. Oh, right. Can you coagulate this guy? And then you coagulate that guy. We need to keep those organs nice and warm here. And then Barb. So these guys, ovum, left lung, left kidney, and heart. Barb, let's get you down here. This guy, same thing, or this girl, same thing. Ovum, left lung, left kidney, left heart. And then prioritize operating. And then everybody else, it's 15 degrees out, so everybody else should get just brought in. We've only got 2 of the lifters over here now, because 2 of them are with bank, so it probably won't happen as fast. So what we'll do is we'll expand the work zone just a little bit, just so our people can help get that done. The asthma does not stay in the organ. If they have asthma... If they have asthma, when you pull the lung out, it's just a normal... I'm pretty sure you could pull an asthma lung out and then put it back in. But I'm also like, there's a part of my brain that's like, does the asthma lung get destroyed when you try to remove it? Does one of these guys have asthma? They do. I guess we'll see. I love that the medicine that the raiders dropped is what we're using to rip the survivors' organs out. Waste not, want not. It's just convenient, because we literally, whenever we just need organs, we just literally make whatever room is closest to the captive, to the downed pawns. We make that an organ harvesting room temporarily. And this time she doesn't have to walk to get the medicine. It's just right here for her to use. I wouldn't necessarily be microing this as much, except that if one of these guys dies and I don't delete the bed, Lucia will then get moved over here, so... Cool. I think I'm going to go Electro Harvester. Yeah, next, just because it's like a prerequisite for Bioferret Generator and Atmospheric Heater. So, as per usual, okay, I am starting to wake up, guys. Sorry. It took me a minute to figure... I got to start getting up earlier, but I got to get at least a cup of tea in me. Like... Coffee is my favorite thing, but in lieu of coffee, I got to at least get some tea in me. Do a little talking and hanging out a little bit. Because the more I talk, the more my face loosens up, so I don't feel as stuffy anymore, and then I get a little bit of caffeine in me, and I don't feel as cranky. But what I was saying is, as per usual with this entire playthrough, it's a very opportunistic thing. In order to do the royalty ending, we got to get Hump's honor up. The only way to get honor up is to either do quests or give away gold and or prisoners to the royal tribute collector. So, like, we're doing what we need to do for endgame. Alright, now Sam over here, they can legitimately have everything removed from them. Because Sam Sam is a vampire, so they're not going to die unless we kill their brain. So this is a full suite of free lungs coming out of Sam. And then, actually, we don't need to feed Sam either. Then we don't have to actually have to take Sam's legs, because they'll just be in permanent death rest. Reduce, reuse, reanimate. Exactly. We could officially use a trader to come in. Well, I mean, we could always use a trader to come in via comms consoles, but even more so right now. Ah, the chopping party. So, medical treatment needed. Harriet and Skylar. I don't think I care if you two fight each other. Like, I don't think I care. No permanent damage? Fine. Except to your armor, which, goddamn it, Maker spent a lot of time and Ben spent a lot of time getting you guys good armor, and you just go beating the piss out of each other, damaging the durability. Alright. Maker standing nearby, not mad, just disappointed, like, if you guys are going to throw down, at least, like, you know, take off your shirts while you do it. God damn it. That flak and that helmet were hard to make, and I know Ben worked really hard on that parka. The least you guys could do is if you're going to beat the piss out of each other, you go get naked and grease up and do it in the fighting pit. If it ain't worth getting naked and greasing up to fight, it ain't worth fighting. Just gonna keep half an eye on our power because we've got the smelter on and the scanner on and all the things on. We're gradually ripping more plasteel out of the ground. We're still doing whatever it is we're doing. When Bank gets back, we'll start putting some bionics on him. We'll continue to rip genes out. Speaking of which, who's available to go in there? Put the waster in there. And then where is Lucia? How you doing over here? And how's Humps? Okay, so we got to finish converting Lucia. Would it be worth to make a new scanner? I don't know. Originally, we had planned to put a second scanner in here, but we were making the biosculptor for the sake of getting the scars off. But now between chronophagy and making people vampires, we haven't used it on anyone except Kaba. We could make a second scanner. It's another 700 and something watt. 700? It's another 700 watts of power. Like, if we put in another scanner, we'll probably have to put in even more power. Oh, that's right next door. Yeah, so we'll get a team together in a little bit and go over and do that relic quest as well. Or at least attempt it. We keep going to do relic quests, and we keep winding up in a situation where an infestation spawns. And it's like, well, we brought over 4 pawns. I'm not fighting, like, 8 insects with 4 pawns. Like, that's just not something I want to do. You know what? I'm going to expand the work zone Again, our lifter, half of our lifter team is out and about, so I guess we'll let everybody else haul stuff as well. Oh my God. Visitors. Actually, you're a hussar. Just go beat up that guy. Good job. Good job, visitor. You did something. You were worth your annoyance. Clipped me? Thank you. I gotta go through the clips again. I got a lot of YouTube stuff that I should do. Like I said, the Sea Ice VODs have started to go up. I did all of the scheduling for the ones that I had. Also did all of the thumbnails, which I just used the same thumbnail and a very simple naming convention. Put up the description of the challenge. It's made it a lot easier to not have to. Oh, I drafted everybody. That could be problematic. But I do need to go in and put titles on everything, and there's a few more that I need to upload. Quotes of Notes channel. Fuck yeah. That'll do. And I think... Alright, this is where we switch back over to all rice in the nutrients, or all meat in the nutrient paste dispenser, because we have more meat than we have rice, which is absolutely fucking crazy. No, Creed. Oh, and if I go to arrest him, that's a problem. Will you guys do me a favor and punch Creed? And he howls. Okay, so that's not good. So everybody in the walls. Still gonna punch him. Did he die? Yeah, he died. He had good gear on, now he's dead. Excellent. I invested in you, Creed. I invested in you, and you totally fucked us. So... Well, we'll have sight stealers now. Can I... You can hear other screams answering the call. They're coming. Okay, I'm going to try and get this bot repaired and inside real quick. Nope. No dice. No, BD. That's right, I fucked up. I didn't disallow that. Oh my god, that was my bad. That was my bad. Get in. No, don't go there. Bad, 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 bad. Dumb, 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 dumb. Barb, get over here. Hey, buddy. How do I deal with this? I guess we just bring Humph over to punch it. And just in case our colonists decide to do something stupid. See, this is why, like, I knew it was just not a good idea. I mean, well, not that I knew it was not a good idea. It's like, creep joins just always come with a problem. There we go. Yeah, auto doors are awesome. You know what else is awesome? We have more meat and corpses than I know what to do with. This is insane. It's a good problem to have, yeah. Oh no, Trev. I know, I'm pretty sure we can beat him up, right? I can't have an insulting spree going on. Alright, hostility. So we gotta let him go on an insulting spree. Hi, Tachyon. You coming to say hi? Alright, I guess we let him go on his insulting spree. Normally it's a mood spiral problem, but we've got, if we have to, we'll pop a Soothe Pulsar or something. I don't want to waste a Soothe Pulsar, but we got Sight Stealers. Hey, buddy. If one of our people breaks, we can beat them up, so... This is Tachyon. It's attack time. Attack. We gotta finish this run soonish, guys. I'm not saying soon, but like I said, we're at the whim of RNG, right? Like, we just lost a person. Like, and we've got another person getting ready to be recruited. So it's like, take a step forward, take a step back. We're gradually fine flooring the freaking throne room. So once it's fully fine floored, it's basically set. I think we have to put drapes up in there. So we could put some drapes up ahead of time. I believe it's 3 drapes, 6 columns, and a piano, 2 braziers. So we're just trying to get ahead of the throne room, but there's not really anything we can do. You're a baby. Yes, you are a baby. Look at you. You love the ear scratches, huh? Who's a good boy? Oh. Who's a good oppa? All right, Bubs. I need my So our guests are going to be our problem right now. Like I said, it's always a combination of events that causes issues, right? Like, we've got an insulting spree, which is gonna piss everybody in the colony off. I'm pretty sure our colonists will manage. Our guests, however, You know what? I'm gonna put them on the default drug schedule. I'm gonna allow them to do some drugs. And this is the main reason why I said let's have Bank come right here. Imagine I forgot that Bank was coming home and we had him clicked on the main area. Like he would just walk right into 8,000 site stealers because there's probably a million sites. Not good job, Past Nether. Yeah, that guy hooked it up for once. God, that really does suck though. Are you still insulting people? Insulted 4 times, negative 17. Five times, negative 20. This is why insulting sprees generally need to be dealt with immediately. Like, they will just insult the same person, 20 times, and they'll get like a negative 50. I guess, well, negative 20 I think is where it caps out. I'm being dramatic with all of my numbers right now. Oh, the guests are fighting. At least they're fighting amongst themselves, you know? I mean, Trev really deserved this. Like, he goes to his friend and just starts insulting her while she's in the hospital bed. She gets up and she beats the shit out of him. I mean, you really earned that, buddy. Okay, so 2 of our lifters are out with Bank, chilling on the edge of the map, but luckily he's got body mastery and isn't going to give a shit. What we do need to do, we need to actually tell him to go across cargo pods. What do you got for us? Buffalo wool. I mean, that wouldn't be bad to throw on the warm clothing stockpile, and I guess we'll just queue up to haul this stuff for later. There's so much stuff just randomly on the map now. I mean, not nearly as bad as some of the situations, but we are going to be missing out on these 4 corpses. Not that it matters. Like look at that. 4,600 human meat. Yeah, nice try, Randy. So what I've been saying and what I keep saying is it's an opportunistic playthrough. Like even though we're past the point of survival, there's not really much we can do to push the issue. Like every little piece of expansion, like we could try to build a bigger, better, nicer prison, I suppose. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe like we should make one of these big rooms into like a full-on luxury prison. Just slam a bunch of artwork and entertainment and nice beds in there and shit like that. In the hopes that we can like make these people not pissy. I mean, we've got our secondary freezer here, so we could even put a nutrient paste dispenser here for them to access themselves. I don't know. I feel like that's like... And then like they're right up here, so if a thing comes through... Yeah, working on Lucia... as far as like stuff we can do to push towards the end game, like I'm sure someone coming in would be like, why are you spending so much time getting ready? You've obviously got overwhelming firepower. And it's like, I don't see any way to make this go faster. Even if we were building a ship, we'd have to capture more of the map because we need space for the ship, right? And that space needs to be outdoors. So we'd have to decide where we were going to build the ship, make a configuration up, make sure that place was unroofed for the sake of building the ship, make sure it wasn't in the way of all the pathing for combat. And then since the ship obviously isn't going in the friggin' living room, like let's say we decided, hey, we'll build the ship here. Like we'll unroof this. We'll just leave a little bit of roof over these things. We'll just build the ship here, make it super awkward. It would cram in this whole place. Our people would have to, like, pathfind around it. So it wouldn't be the best idea. And then on top of that, can we call in allies for tick off the dumping as bait to the DO. Oh, that's a good idea, Aya. That is a great idea. Let's dump some fucking nuclear waste on somebody and have them deal with the site stealers. I mean, we don't have a lot of waste, but we'll just dump the 7 we have. Because the site stealers won't go away. I think if they stay here until the dead of winter and it's like, you know, -70, they might start to get frostbite, but that's a long time. Alright, I kind of need... I need a stockpile, like, over here, maybe? And I need this to be apparel, but not clean apparel. Just so I can, like, haul that, haul that, haul that, and then there's no spot for the humane leather. Okay. So that's going to piss them off because of the pollution. See, this stuff, this is one of the things in the vanilla game that is kind of frustrating. When you're doing stuff like this, the stuff will pop out into the doorways. So then you have to micromanage it if you've got a large thing of So I'm literally like, every time something lands in the doorway, I'm over here like, all right, let's expand this zone and have Skylar do another hauling command. I do have it set up to burn clothing. You know what? Like, for right now, let's just hang on a second here. We need to get some of this cleared out of here before we continue chopping up the corpses. I mean, if it was earlier game, we would have just left them as frozen corpses. Right now, I'm making them into meat because nobody will buy corpses, but some people will buy human meat. It can also get you good reputation. So at this point, like, we've got so much meat around that we might want to just do a reputation upgrade by dropping just boatloads of human meat on people. Yeah, because Tiatori is pissed because we were beating the shit out of their people. So, God, let's just re-ally them with a bunch of meat. How would you guys like 5,000 human meat? 5,000 human meat gives us 22. Oh, it's not even worth it, is it? If I cancel this, it's going to go everywhere. Nope, canceling it. People can haul it back over to the shelving. But what I will do is... we could, maybe. Let me see what else I want to dump on them. We already have that without the aggressive gene, so we can drop that. Here, you can take a few ovums. Do I want to give them organs? Maybe like a couple of organs. I mean, I don't want to sell the organs. Here, we give him a chain shotgun. We could theoretically dump the tainted clothing, I suppose. Alright, I'm going to load that stuff up, but... work. Just everybody haul. We want him to stop over the tile. Now, how much does that give us? 48 for the leather and a few other random goodies. That'll do. What are you doing? All right. Let's just murder all of our prisoners right now because I just do not have the patience for this nonsense. You can go over here. Everybody else. Yeah, Lucia's probably going to die. You guys go punch Lucia. Alright, so it wasn't the main prisoners, it was Lucia. Did she lose anything? I mean, she got beat up bad, but nothing that can't be dealt with. So Izel just went over to Lucia, who was just hanging out in the base, and was like, hey, I'm breaking you out. And she's like, but I'm out. She's like, no, we're breaking you out. All right, so Randy's got us doing a few things today. Okay. I want to check something real quick. All right, so that may become a problem for us at one point, but at the moment, I'm not going to worry about it. We might want to launch something to wake them up, because I think the Sight Stealers will fuck with them. Let me think about that for a second. Hydrate and stretch. Thank you, Atomic. Thank you, Aya. Oh, let me do a little twist here. Oh. Oh. Okay. There's the stretch. Let's grab the jug of water. Thank you guys for keeping me on top of it. We have stretch, hydrate, do squats, all that stuff that we have in place to try and help Nether be healthy, because he's not capable of being healthy on his own. So I appreciate you guys doing it. How you doing, Atomic? Welcome on in. We're having a little bit more of an eventful stream today. We've had Creed try to liberate our Gore Hulk, which is our only entity at the moment. So we punched him with our guests, and he screamed for Sight Stealers. Bank is off map. We got a raid of tribals, which we just gunned down and, just shredded them from around a corner. We just had a defoliator ship land with a bunch of centipedes. There are 9 blasters. It doesn't look like there's any other kind of centipedes. So there's probably a good, 100, 200 Sight Stealers around the map somewhere. We're probably going to shoot a single mortar shot over here, because waking these guys up, if we wake them up, I'm pretty sure the Sight Stealers will start fucking with them. You don't know this game? Oh, this game is absurd. What you got to know is that we started this playthrough with one person, the rich explorer. He had a good gun and a bunch of money. And we dropped them in the middle of a frozen sheet of ice. No geothermal vents, no place to grow, no nothing. They took their money and they built walls out of the silver they had. And then they lived in a tiny, tiny little shack, the remnants of which we have silver walls here. And just lived there, living off of whatever happened to come his way for a while. Eventually, we just gradually built outwards. You can see where this became our main core base, and then we expanded out. This is our refrigerator and our dining room. We had this as our backyard for wind power. And then we just gradually got more and more until we got to the point where we're kind of in a good position now. We've got a lot of people. Currently, we're raising a child that wandered in and joined the colony. I don't usually raise children, but I kind of just expect us to be in this playthrough forever at this point. So, not forever, but for a long enough time that we might as well raise the kid. We've got 10 people staying as guests that are... We're going to get a good reward from it, but at the same time, I want these people to go. Shuttle arrives in 12 days to get rid of them. Some of our people are gun. This game is nice. Oh, yeah. All of our people are equipped with assault rifle, except our 2 melee vampires, one of which has a giant Zeus hammer, which has an EMP in the head of the warhammer. The other one with a long sword, really good sharp damage weapon. We are splicing genetics, adding bionics, turning the raiders that attack us into biofuel after we skin them and chop up their flesh, and then we're using that biofuel to power our base. We've got hydroponics setups going so that we can grow our own food and drugs. Our people want to try more waste packs, could turn off the atomizers. What's this game all about? So we are on a Rimworld. This is taking place in the time period where human beings have colonized the stars, so to speak, and have like nanobot level technology and all this whatnot. And so we're on one of the outer planets, the wild west of the planets, you know. And you pick a starting scenario. The first starting scenario, you come in from a drop pod. I think the story is like, your ship was something something something. You woke up from a cryo sleep, dropping down to a planet in an escape pod. So the 3 escape pods land. You can also do it with 1 person, rich explorer. You could do naked brutality. Well, there's a whole world, right? We live in Antarctica. This is a specific challenge to what we're doing. But this is the world. These are all the different factions and settlements around the world. There are people that'll never be friends, like the Impids. Yeah, like we legitimately picked the hardest map to play on. There are no resources. Like on any of these other maps, there's trees. You can grow outside in the soil. There's like mountains that you can dig in and like build like a mountain base. You can do whatever. There's a million different ways to play. And you can adjust the settings to be whatever you want. So I'm playing on the default 30% world generation, but you can generate it to cover the whole world. This is just better for lag. But I did put on high population because I wanted to have a lot of... We restarted a few times as far as picking maps until we got at least one person that was one ally that was close enough to do trade. But basically, we live here, right on the edge of civilization, on a sheet of ice. So in a normal playthrough, you land, you plant some crops, you build yourself some shelter, you put down some traps, you try and like get like a defensible position, maybe wall in a little like cove, so you can have like a choke point to deal with. There's like designs for kill boxes, so different people like to do that different ways. There's like the meta kill boxes that are like designed to be super powerful. And then there's like some people just like to design their own. We're playing with no kill boxes and no traps on one of, if not the hardest map starts in the game. In addition to that, kind of, yeah. So like you'll notice that there's like an island up here. All of the areas are labeled. So the Isle of Rita, Loncastia Island. I don't think that there's like countries in general. Like each faction is their own major group and they're all spread around in different settlements. But literally the mantra with anything Rimworld is there's a mod for that. If there's anything you wanted this game to be or have, you will find a mod that does it. I don't play with mods in general. My next run might have mods because I'm letting the community pick my next run, even if it does have mods in it. But yeah, we've built up over time. So you can... Now, as far as travel goes, you can't travel across water on the world map unless you use a drop pod. Like, we can use these drop pods to send people, but there's a limited distance. So if you want to, like, go all the way to the other side of the map, you could travel there by forming a caravan and walking, and basically, like, you're a little dot on the map, and your caravan can get jumped by raiders and all that stuff. There's also a way, if you're part of the royal group, which we're working on getting one of our colonists honored with the Empire so that we can make them a royal. They will be able to eventually call in a transport shuttle, and that's the easiest, fastest way to get anywhere super long distance. But generally speaking, you're mostly playing on your own tile. Traders will come to the map. Traders will fly in orbit, so you can trade with them through a comms console once you have the tech to do it. You can scan underground resources. All of these green blotches are underground resources that we've been scanning. We have all of the DLCs on, including Anomaly, which is the most recent one, which basically added a whole horror theme to it. So right now we have these invisible, like, mutated, like, sight stealers. They're invisible until they attack, and then they become visible. They're kind of glass cannon-y. They don't have any, like, ranged attacks, but they will just swarm. And all of the horror stuff is basically described by, like, archite nanobots that live in the flesh. Like, so they're controlled by a robot, by a persona AI that has changed. You should call in friends so they can see. I mean, we might do that. We were trying to piss off enemies so they could come in and reveal. And I think if I drop a mortar on these guys, the sight stealers will fight the robots, which is probably the best idea I have. But at the moment, we also have guests that are in a bad mood and breaking and doing stupid shit. So I'm trying not to get everybody killed if at all possible. But yeah, we probably should deal with these situations, right? We should, like, legitimately deal with all of this. Okay. Humph needs death rest soon. Yeah, we should deal with it before our vampires have to have death rest. This doesn't really matter who. Like, let's just have somebody man this mortar. We'll go with Kincaid for now. And we're just going to launch it right over here and wake these guys up. Now, I have no reason to believe this thing is going to come at us, because we won't be able to destroy it with a single mortar, but it should wake them up. And now that they're awake, the sight stealers should see them and go after them. I'm pretty sure. A lot of this game, late game, is knowing how to pit your enemies against each other. I don't know who that is on the phone, so I'm not going to answer it. I mean, they move slow, so it could take them a minute to get there, but the fact that they're not getting there is a little... Oh, there they are. There they are. Let's see if we've reloaded that mortar yet. We have, so we'll let you do that. So the invisible monsters versus the giant mechanoids. Will the swarm of invisible idiots be enough to like, if they can lock up all the centipedes in melee, they might actually have a chance at this. The mechs have a boss mech that's reanimating. They have resurrection charges. Cool thing is the mechs are also shooting each other. Okay, resurrected mechs won't stay over here, so the resurrected ones are going to start coming towards our colony. So let's have Julie deal with them. Julie's our sniper. It's some of the, like, squishy bullshit mechs. Yeah, there's a comms trader. Yes, yes, I am aware and in process. Sniper vampire coming in. Really, Julie? You whiffed that one? Okay. Standard body, high libido. That can go. We want furry tail. We want cold. Cold tolerant. Cold super tolerant. Fire resist. I'm going to keep that. Super clotting, poor cooking, poor social, psychite dependent, psi extreme, cool. Wait, is there a difference between cool, cold tolerant, cold super tolerant? I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. I thought there was only one level of cold tolerant. Well, good to know. We'll get that into our people. I mean, they will buy the organs we're harvesting from people, so let's start there. Do they have anything we want? They probably do not. Prestige marine helmet. I'll take a prestige marine helmet. We could put that on Humph. Super tolerant. Yes, super tolerant all the way. It's a combat supplier, so they don't really want much of what we have. And they don't have anything really good. You know what? I'll buy their smoke launcher, because I think ours is, like, deteriorating, so we'll have a spare, I guess. But literally, they don't even have enough money for us to give them all of the organs. Oh, they have medicine and components, though. Yeah, let's take the medicine and components. I'll buy high explosive shells. I'll buy compact weaponry. Actually, yeah, there are a handful of things we want from these guys. Nothing that we need from these guys, but we could take a few things that we want. Right? Yeah. Excellent. Very, very excellent. Oh, the deteriorating flak vest they can take. And we'll call that good. Continue the fight with Julie over here. And now, Humph, where did that Prestige Marine helmet land? We're going to have you remove your regular Marine helmet, and we're going to have you wear the Prestige one, because that'll increase your psychic sensitivity. Ham, would you mind applying the tech print? And now Julie is going to take on the Lancer. Alright, one shot that guy. And let's get her inside for a second. Are the Apocrytons coming at us? No, they can't be, can they? Hold on. I mean, that's an opportunity right there. Is it a problem or a blessing? If we can get the Apocrytons killed with little effort, I'd be good. I'd be up for that. Oh, they're coming. They're resurrecting the other mechs, right? Oh, they literally just came out to resurrect the other mechs. That has huge range on it. Well, if they're gonna leave, I will just have Julie redo what we just did. Julie is always down for a little bit of target practice. Gonna argue with divide and conquer, right?
One-shots that guy. Now, will the Apocrytons come back over here to do that again? Doesn't look like it. We will not run out of the bullets, but they will run out of charges. 100%. It was nice learning this game a bit, but I will now go sleep. Bye-bye. Sounds good, Atomic. You have a good one. We'll be back to some other nonsense in the next couple of days here. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do a few Minecraft streams and then go back to Oxygen Not Included next week, or if I want to jump into a new Oxygen Not Included playthrough tomorrow. I'll decide sometime between now and the morning. There's Nightbot posting up stuff. If you guys are interested in coming and checking out the Discord or the YouTube, links are over there in the description. What's a smart way to deal with this? I mean, we really don't have a lack of mortars, right? They are covered by nonsense. Nonsense being tainted clothing. High explosive. High explosive. I mean, we might as well deal with it, right? Some of our people are going to go to sleep, so... One of these has to be set up for EMPs. They're not, so we'll make that a thing afterwards, but... Julie is a badass. So what does Julie need? Julie, I'm going to have you eat some pemmican real quick. And then I'm going to put some other people on these mortars. I'm just going to go down the list. Oh, that's a good point. Let's make this the EMP shell then. And then all of you hold fire. You know what, guys? Let me take my first restroom break before we do this. It's tickling the back of my brain that I need to use the restroom. So before we go into combat, let me go do that. Because we all know that sometimes combat can last a long time. So I'll be right back. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you enjoy the Be Right Back's music, go check him out. I'm going to go address the liquid in equals liquid out paradigm and grab myself a new cup of tea along the way. I'll see you all in a second.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. I got some tea. Cheers. I hate not drinking coffee, but it is definitely an essential thing in my life to not have coffee. Tech print has been applied. Okay. Now, did I move Julie? All right, I had Julie eating nutrient paste. Oh, wait, is there an EMP shell in here? No, they got moved up to here. Okay, cool. Julie is done. So let's get Julie outside as bait for the robots. And then why does okay? So we do have people on this. All right. So everything is hold. Let's set force to target. I'm actually more gonna aim back here where the mechs are. And then we're going to go over to the one that's got the EMP shell. We're going to unhold fire. Give it a second. Then all the rest we're going to unhold fire. Then all of those hold fire. Now, thank you to Aya. We know that this is going to crack the shields. Oh, yeah, no, this is actually ground projectiles, not air projectiles. We didn't need to do that. Now, more or less, I think this is just going to run them out of charges. No, no, it's okay. Don't worry, don't worry. We just won't fire that mortar anymore. I will let them reload it, but we won't fire it. It's just one of those things you know or you check, right? So if you click on these guys, it said intercepts ground projectiles, so that won't intercept mortars. And they're the only ones that are over here, as the Centurions have the shields. So yeah. And then when you have the little like clusters with the shields, it'll say high shield, that'll intercept mortars but not ground guns. Low shield will intercept ground guns but not mortars. When I was taking my break, guys, my buddy sent me a text message. They've been up in Oregon, I think, restoring or building some sort of cabin up on a hill in the woods. And he just sent me a picture of the finished product. Like, I don't think they built it from scratch. I think they like redid it, cleaned it up, everything. Like they bought kind of a like rundown place and then rebuilt the whole thing. But oh my god, it looks gorgeous. Like they just did an amazing fucking job on that. Okay. So we let them fire. And then I'm going to clear everybody's priority. So they go and eat. And whatever else. Now. Oh, nice. Good shit. Although, really didn't do too much damage. I think we really got to just go for the ship, right? I mean, softening them up is not a bad idea. Alright. Let's give everybody a minute to, like, reconfigure themselves. Yeah, the big thing is, any of the small mechs that we wind up killing doing this, the Apocrytons are just going to res, but that does get rid of charges. Like, this guy's down to 11 charges, and this guy's down to 29. I think they start with 30, so this guy's only used 1. But, you know, a lot of that was used when the Sight Stealers were here. I mean, 50 Sight Stealers really isn't as many Sight Stealers as I would have thought would come at this stage in the game. I would have thought it would be more, but it is what it is. All right. Take a little sip here. We're just letting everybody who was on the mortars get a little food, get a little sleep. Little recreation. I think we're probably pretty good, though. I think across the board, everybody should be decent. So, I guess studying the Gore Hulk. I guess we'll let her finish doing that real quick. And when she's done with that... So, here's what I'm doing. If they have a path to a colonist, they will all aggro to that colonist. If not, they will pick a random object that you own on the map and go and destroy that. There's a piece of plasteel over here. Actually, let me get rid of that plasteel. No, you know what? Yeah, we let's. No, I don't want to deal with microing it. I should. We can afford to build drills, but no, we've got plenty of steel. It's fine. If anything, it'll serve as a distraction. They might aggro to the drills and smash them because that door is held open by the plasteel, but whatever. What I'm doing... Yeah, not worth risking the pawn, exactly. So, what we're going to do is we're going to put Julie on the opposite side of the base. Much like we lured the tribals around so we could gun them down on the corner, we want to do that with the mechs as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Julie into a position where she can be... bait, I guess? I mean, Julie is far from the type of person you want to tango with, whether, you know, so you could call her bait, but it's more of a you're stuck in here with me, I'm not stuck in here with you type of vibe, you know. So when we these things will leash. Julie is both the bait and the trap. These things will stay leashed to this thing, right? But the moment this is destroyed, they'll start assaulting the base. So we've been firing past it to hit them and soften them up. I might just, yeah, we'll aim a little bit closer to it because one more hit from a mortar and it'll be destroyed. So we wanna hit them mostly, but I'd like to clip that and get it killed. If we didn't have Apocrytons here, or Legionaries, or not, Centurions, sorry, we would just have Julie come out and snipe these guys. Like, she could just hang out just barely out of range, take a step into range, take a couple of shots, get out of range, and they would, like, aggro to her, then leash back, then aggro to her, then leash back. So we could abuse it like that, but the Apocryton and the Centurions will outrange her with their little, like, their little needle gun thingies. So we're going to use our standard issue good techniques here. So we got everybody going over to the launchers. We're going to hold fire, set forced target. Let me go with, like, right there. That ought to do. And now we can unhold for a second. Bank is still off map, by the way. Hold again. And then everybody can clear priority again. So now they should start beginning their assault. So we're going to snag the whole crew and bring them over to Julie's side of the world. And so one of the good things about softening them up is it's going to slow some of them down. They're going to be moving at different speeds. So if they get strung out in a line, that is the best thing that can happen for us. Because then them coming around the corner one at a time really, like... really makes it pretty easy to deal with them. Not easy, but easy enough. So now let's take a position with everybody. And let's check our distance to the edge. Not quite. We kind of want to be, I'm going to say like, all right, let's move that there. We want to be kind of, I want to say like right there-ish. Not exactly though. Hold on. So let's take the front line and move them to the back line. Back line sees there. So let's move you guys there. Now the front line sees just one tile past. The middle line, that's Julie. Julie sees forever. The middle line sees right up to it, and the back line is one short. That should be good. Now, if they split around two sides, that's not as good. But we'll deal with that as it comes. Basically, we need to get the Apocrytons and Centurions dead. Once they're dead, also like this Lancer, anything that outranges us, we want dead first and foremost. The Apocrytons are good to get killed. Okay, there they go, bouncing up to that side of the base. Weird pathing AI, but it'll do. Doing a little down and bounce. Now, I've got no belief that this will go badly here. Alright, so we need combat command. Well, we don't have combat, so let's grab marksman command on BD over here. Alright, they are going around, but they're moving very, very slowly. So we're just going to have to be conscious of this. We don't want to get pincered by this whole freaking thing. This guy's moving outside of our range a little bit, which is problematic. We need him to turn inward. Alright, we're going to have to reposition to deal with them from this side, because this guy is too far up. What we're going to do is, again, we're going to use Julie to hang out right here, I'm going to say, and then everybody who is not Julie, let's go in and down. Do got to keep an eye on Julie. We'll bring Julie outside and around the corner. Oh, that one came up to, I see what they were doing. Okay. Non-opportune situation, but... have Julie fire at that guy. Although the Apocryton... how long is that Apocryton's range? Yeah, we're going to have to do some juking on this. Move back, please, Julie. We're going to have to go back in, so we're going to have Julie, like, do a little... actually... Alright, this is where we put, We need better positioning because we're about to get locked in. We could burn a low shield, but I don't particularly want to. So let's actually just use Julie as bait, like I said. Like, Julie can do a lot of work out here on her own. So let's have her just jump, because she's going to be within range of the Apocryton. And then we're going to bring everybody opposite side of the base. And Julie is just going to loop these idiots. We'll do a little bit of jumping, but I don't want to waste too much in that. Oh, Lucia's dead. I mean, that's bound to happen. Six hours. Where is Humph? Can you quick, like, coagulate Lucia and then come back up? Probably should have gone this way first. See, the jump breaks the aggro. Just got to keep an eye on both sides of things here. That should be just about right for dealing with that centipede. They are smashing up the drills. Just a little Final Fantasy tactics. All right, they gunned down that centipede real nice. Didn't even see it. It just came around corner and they just annihilated it. Okay, so let's get you guys in place maybe like over here, because that other centipede is probably going to aggro. And then we're going to use Julie to drag them if we can. This Apocryton is proving to be a pain in the ass with their long-ass range gun, but... Alright, let's check up here. I get the perfect pull, and then I release weirdly. Now that Centurion's going to come around the corner. I don't like that. I don't like that Centurion being the first one around the corner, because they'll get a shot off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring Humph inside and over to here. Ooh, it might be nice for future plans to put down like a different colored floor at the right corner distances so you don't have to calibrate. Oh, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Could even just put down a planning bit and leave it down. But yeah, I like that. That's a good call. Yeah, Julie will be good there, so let's focus down over here. His shield broke, so we're gonna... There we go. Maker, your turn to play that game while Hump's shield rebuilds. Those Apocrytons really are problematic. Because they can resurrect any of these things, right? But they kind of need to get a little bit close to do it. Alright, Hump's shield belt is recharged. I'd rather have Hump go at this than the other guys, but with a shield belt, because that last hit actually hit his shield belt. Alright, locked up. Centipede is punching a wall over here. Not overly problematic, but is what it is. Now that Centurion's gonna, or that freaking Apocryton is gonna try and res the Centurions, which will be problematic. So now the problem is these centipedes are still within range of the Centurion. Nope. They don't res with full health, apparently. Let's get Julie coming in. Oh yeah, this guy's got a long ass fucking range. So we gotta loop Julie up and around again. Oh shit, I did not realize how major the break risk was on everybody. Julie, I'm gonna need you to just kind of kite everybody for a while. Jesus, not paying attention to anything. Could you activate the Soothe Pulsar, Dudesky? Jesus, did not realize how close we were to a problem there. Yeah, the noise notification, yeah. Julie's mood is fantastic. And she's got a nuclear stomach, a sniper rifle. Like, basically, we just need an opportune moment to kill those Apocrytons, and then we can legit have Julie kite the entire rest of the whole thing. But I need everybody to get their mood up a little bit more, so Julie's just going to be kiting for a while. Running loops around everybody. Their toxic needle gun is just stupidly fucking overpowered as far as distance is concerned. Yeah, Julie is just such a good pawn. Like, we've put a lot of work into her. Like, between being a vampire and then having all the bionics and just all of the things, she's just such a good pawn. Now, are people that are having break problems. All right, everybody's mood is heading back up because of the Soothe Pulsar. Yeah, both our drills are destroyed. Love it. The Apocrytons are out front, which seems like it would be a bad thing. But realistically, what it means is if we get a chance, like let's say we start, this is a really good kite, right? So the Apocrytons are way out front. Everything else is kind of damaged a little bit. So we're going to try and bring everybody down here and just kind of, if we can bait these things around the corner here and just dump on them ASAP, we should be all right. And if they get off a shot and we can pause fast enough to hear it, like we can hear it and pause fast enough, we could slap down a shield. So there's some opportunity right here. Just gonna have to position soon, and I don't like that everybody's fucking mood is garbage. I mean, all their mood is headed up. Alright, I'm just gonna have to trust the process now there. Trust the process. So let's get everybody into position over here. Those centipedes on the left are just insanely slow, so it's not likely to cause a problem. We'll get our two melee guys in a position over here, just in case we can take the time to do it. Alright, that did some stun work, which is good. How are you doing on your health? You got a little beat up. Maker, do me a favor and coagulate the other vampire. Don't go in the middle of the firing line. That's another stun. Alright. Those centipedes dealt with. This guy is very... That was the position. So, this is a prime example of the tactics we're employing and the style of play we're going for. It's all about positioning. Where can you drag these guys to? How can you get them into a spot where you can take initiative and, like, use the situation? We had to kite a lot. We softened them up with the mortars. Great plan, in general. Aya loves mortars. And then we had to kite them in circles. We saw that we were going to have an issue with a mood break. We popped a Soothe Pulsar. May or may not have been the best idea. Probably could have managed it with drugs. But now but then we dragged them around in a way that separated the big threats from the rest of the group. Now we've got these. Now we have a bunch of softened up centipedes, which we outrange, and nobody to resurrect them. So we're like in a very opportune situation. Yes, it gives a warm, fuzzy feeling to everybody involved. Yeah, they won't mood break and cause problems. Our colonists will be cool out in the field. Julie's just putting fucking bullets down range. Now let's take a position over here. These guys are moving slow, so I want to be a little bit proactive. There's very little threat at the moment, unless Nether forgot, like, unless I forgot about something, like if there is, yeah. So the reason it would have been a good idea to move this, I basically knew we were going to have to rebuild the drills. When Julie dropped aggro by jumping, they all went to recheck their aggro point. And they aggro to premium junk before they aggro to walls. So some of the centipedes said, hey, the vampire disappeared. You know, they're up in the air. They're still plainly in sight. But as far as the AI is concerned, the vampire disappeared. So they immediately went to look for a new target. And rather than target a wall, they were like, oh, dude, some of their expensive garbage is over here. Like, should we smash that up? And so they went and smashed up the drills. Julie's just gonna, like, no, don't worry about this, guys. I will handle it. Ha! Good times. You don't need a colony of badasses, just one really good sniper vampire with a fucking nuclear stomach. Not true, though. Okay. Alright, so that's that threat dealt with. Alright, so let's go to orders, allow... Oh, and by the way, I had no idea that what today was Labor Day. Like... I went to go get a cup of coffee on my break. And I saw my roommate going outside. I was like, hey, dude, what's up? He's like, hey, how you doing? You know, like, we're just, like, bullshitting for a half second as I go to put my water on. I was like, yeah, I'm just taking a break. You know, grabbing a cup of coffee, using the restroom. And he's like, even on Labor Day? And I was like, oh, huh. It's Labor Day? And he's like, yeah, dude, it's Labor Day. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, that's even better, because holidays are a great day to stream. He's like, oh, because everybody's home. I was like, yeah, I had no idea it was Labor Day, but if I knew it was Labor Day, I would be, like, even more about the streaming. Okay, so extra nanostructuring chips actually means we can build more of these. We can't move those, can we? Some doors are... Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Aya.
We're going to unrestrict Julie and Barb for just a second. No, you don't need to sleep as bad as you need to do that. And then... Okay, so now the question comes down to, what the fuck were we doing before that happened? I mean, I know we were going to provoke the void. Oh, Bank. Yes, Bank. Let's get you back on map, buddy. I love how the robots have this, like, oh, I'm back on map. Let me go haul. Like, dude, go unload your inventory, dude. Like, are you serious here? Same thing with Bank. Like, you don't need to walk to a random spot on the map. Go do things. All right, Julie and Barb are grabbing the components, which is the important bit. They aren't called unloaders. Oh my god. You're terrible, Aya. Okay. So the other two lifters are back. They're unrestricted, so they'll deal with some stuff. Bank is back. We dropped off all the stuff. We brought back some of our wealth. We got mechanoids to scrap. We got components to make stuff. I'm honestly just at the point where I'm not going to say I'm overwhelmed, but it's like there is just so much going on. I want these guests out of my house. Somehow or another, Lucia is not dead during all of that. We had the guests beat her down. I guess her right leg got destroyed in the process, so we'll have to give her a bionic one. Yeah. Like, I know what's going on, but I don't know what's going on, you know? There's a lot of stuff to do. So, like, there's a lot of things that drop to 1.2%. That'll do for now. Like, there's a lot of things going on, and that's fine. What was I trying to get at here? What was I trying to get at? It's fine that there's a lot of stuff going on, but I'm at a point where I'm not sure, like, what to prioritize. Now, this third atomizer, that should mean that our toxic waste problem will never be a problem again. So that'll be solid. And I'm letting them go up here to move stuff, I guess. That works. Because some of that is cleared, we'll let them chop that stuff up. Is this set for entity corpses as well?
It is. Okay, so the bots should bring that in. It is just under freezing outside. So a lot of those things are probably going to just deteriorate in the hard snow. But yeah, they're bringing some of them in. Let's not chop up Giggles. I almost screwed up hard. Not that we need Giggles, but, you know, Giggles can come back to life if we could actually get that tech working. Oh, I have everybody assigned to hauling first. That's right. That's why this is getting done so fast. All right, fair enough, game. Fair enough. Okay, so here's what I was trying to what the thing I was trying to get across. I would like to hit 3 and just plow through and get things done. But there's so many things that have to be queued up, between queuing up new gene rips, queuing up bionics, queuing up gene assembly, sending people out to trade. Like, we kind of are forced to play at a slow speed. Just so that we can actually keep up with what's going on. And that becomes a problem in and of itself, because, like, we want to get this playthrough done, but we also want to do the things we need to do to get it done. So, okay, so what do we got? We definitely want all your components. God, I would love to get all of those. How much can we offload on these guys? All right, I know not all of these are in the area, so we'll just sell the ones that are. Death Rest Capacity Serum. The non-violent one we don't need. That's not the one we need. What we need is Dead Calm. They have Archite capsules. Man, they got a lot of stuff I want. Hopefully, hopefully they're willing to buy a few things. Oh, there's some lungs. There's some hearts. That gets us close. We'll sell a little bit of beer. God, there are so many things I want. This is the problem. Do they have non-senescent? Slow runner. We might want to pick it up anyway, yeah. We just don't... Oh, and there's a Soothe Pulsar. God, there is so much good stuff here. I'd be willing to sell the Nutramine to get us there. We don't have to pick up the components. Alright, if we don't pick up the components, we can get the Capacity Serum, non-senescent. Jesus, what did we pick up here? Not even enough. Shock Lance and Sanity Lance. Yeah, let's get rid of the Nutramine as well, I guess. We'll sell those. I mean, I'd love to get the components, but if we have to make the components, we have to make the components. I want to get a lot of this stuff. Same thing with the Yayo. We can sell that for now. Death Risk Capacity Serum, Bioferret, Plasteel.
trying to find a way to get as much of this as possible. I'd love to get that as well. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we need more than one of each of those at most. Yeah, we'll keep the nanostructuring chip in case we need to make more atomizers, but we can sell the other ones because we're not making any of the mechs that require that. And I guess let's just sprinkle a little gold in there. A very little bit of gold. Alright, I say we do that. Make sure we're not selling anything that we're not supposed to. I mean, we could sell some bionics to get us the rest of the way. No. Yeah. I mean, we've got plasteel. What if we sold them a bionic arm, eye, and leg? Could that get us their components? Because we could rebuild those things. I mean, that's a profitable endeavor right there. It doesn't replace itself in advanced components, so I guess I don't think so. Okay, yeah, let's call that good. We won't sell any of our bionics. We'll sell a bunch of other random stuff though. Let's call that good. If you've got super cold tolerant, do you need the non-super? I'm not sure how that works, and I don't see it on the list. I feel like I might have accidentally sold our super cold tolerant. Wait, did we... Either that or it was a buy and I didn't realize it was a buy. Or I let it deteriorate because I didn't put it in the bank. Something happened. We'll check here in a second, though. Alright, I'm going to accept that deal. I'd like to get Maker into this Death Rest Capacity Serum. Jesus, there is a little bit too much going on here. Who needs a better offhand? Well, we got a replacement Soothe Pulsar. We got extra super offhand stuff. We got... Jesus, I don't even know. I don't even know what we just did. I don't even know what we just did. We just did a whole bunch of trading for some stuff.
Well, let's figure out these genetics. Awful mining, cool, non-senescent. We could overwrite the slow runner. Ageless, cold tolerant, red eyes, poor social, psychite dependent, psi extreme. Slate plus poor artistic, super heal, poor cooking, super clotting, fast, poor construction, robust, awful animals, immune, furry tail, poor. Okay, so I don't know if I accidentally sold super cold tolerant or if we didn't have it or if it was a buy. Like, I'm not really sure what's going on, but at the same time, like, at this point, I guess it's fine. Are we still making dread leather top hats or corsets? Wait, we could take off the top hat. Is twisted meat on here? It is. Okay, so that'll get pulled in there. Oh, just checked. That cold super tolerant doesn't have a Xeno to rip it from, at least according to the wiki, so it would have had to be buy or reward option. Okay, okay. Right, so basically I just didn't buy what we should have bought. Okay. I gotta be honest, I'm not overly worried about the cold tolerant thing anymore. We've literally got like half a dozen Thrumbo fur parkas of excellent or better quality just chilling on the shelves. So if it's just been reliably, I'm not gonna say reliably easy, but it's been reasonably reliable to get. Does Maker need death rest? Maker does not. We do need to put that down. Was it Humph that needed death rest? Yes. So after you're done with that, we're going to have you go in death rest. Oh my god. I can't even believe how much random junk we've crammed in here. Okay. Alright, let's go to flooring. Let's see fine carpet. $35. We're just gonna do the rest with carpet in here. Probably should have done that to begin with, but it is what it is. No. Julie took off her cataphract armor helmet for a marine helmet, so I'm over here like, what are you doing, Julie? Alright, what is this? 137 sharp. $138 sharp. Yeah, just ever so slightly better. Who needs death rest? Pickles. Pickles needs death rest. Alright, I usually don't like to put two people down at once, but I'm willing to put Pickles down for death rest right now, along with Humph. Just because. Our grid excess is low, but only by 4,000. The wind is completely out and the lights are on, so we're fine. I guess let's speed this up a little bit. We want to provoke the void at one point. Every time I speed it up, I'm like, right, let me check something while it's on a 1. So these guys restock again in a day, so we can send Bank down there again in a day with all the random junk that we still have. Although I think we've sold off most of it. Well, that went quickly. Super is -20. I don't think it is. I don't think we're going to be able to get ghouls. So if we were to be able to get our hands on super tolerant. Wait, we have a cold tolerant that's -18, and then furry tail is another -18. So I don't know if the wiki's outdated, but I don't think either of those numbers is right. Because the cold tolerant we have is -18. Can we please have these guests leave soon? Shuttle arrives in 9.4 days. I swear that number is going up instead of down. I thought it was 8 days. It's like 9 point something. Okay. Okay, fine. Absolutely fine. Oh, that's probably why everybody's mood was totally effed, is Louise is... Oh, so he immediately got into a social fight with his friend for insulting. Good, good. Alright, that worked out. Masterwork Dread Leather Corset. Yay, that'll be worth money. Maybe it's missing a negative on the regular. It does just say 18, so maybe Super is -36. If Super is -36, plus the furry tail at -18, we might actually be able to get a ghoul, but I don't expect to see that coming around again. It was very much a misplay like a motherfucker on my account. How much power does this take? 400? Chris, what's going on? You'll be happy to know I spent like 14 hours straight yesterday playing Cult of the Lamb. Thank you again for that. I really appreciate the gift. I was planning on doing a whole bunch of Dyson Sphere program, like going into sandbox mode and finishing. I'm designing stuff for the science planet that's going to go into place. I have a really cool white science setup I like. No addiction. No, I don't have an addiction to all video games that I play. What are you talking about? I like designed a really cool white science factory, research facility, whatever it is. I have a cool white science design. I did up a pretty quick and decent blue science design. I'm going to do all the other sciences and then start building a science planet. But I was like, I literally got up and I was feeling like that, like sluggish, like kind of sleepy Sundays type vibe. I was like, you know, just like that. I was like, maybe I'll play Cult of the Lamb for an hour or two. You know, it's a lot lower stress, you know, lower stakes. I could always just save and dip out. No big deal. And then I just didn't stop. I just kept playing it because I was like, I guess just because I was. Do I have assault rifles in here? Yeah, let's Let's get assault rifles out of there. So those will go up there. We've got a normal one there. An excellent one there. Is anybody rocking a normal assault rifle still? You are. Let's get you an excellent one. I mainly got it for you because you looked like you needed something new. Oh, I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's one of those things I wanted to get into for a while. I saw Francis John do a playthrough, and I was like, "Oh, this is a cool game." And then I looked at how it was priced, and I was like, "I don't know that it's worth that much. Maybe I'll wait till it's on sale." And I threw it on the wish list. So I don't know if it was on sale or full price, but either way, thank you so much for getting it for me. It was just something. It's something I've been meaning to play. I don't think it's going to be like a forever in rotation, like till the end of time type game. I don't know if I'll even stream it much more. Maybe I'll do a day with Twitch integration on. Yeah, we'll probably do that. But it is definitely a nice change of pace, for sure. I'm still not sure what I'm doing. I'm a little up in the air. I don't like these periods of time in my streaming where... Oh, did we convert Lucia? Please tell me it was Lucia. Yes! So, I've found that my stream numbers, which I don't really care about, but I do care about. I'd like to do this for a living, so I do watch the numbers a little bit. But I find that... Hang on, let me just double check something real quick. Poor intellectual. We have it already. What I've found is that when I'm inconsistent and unsure of what I want to play, my numbers take a big hit, right? And so I've been a little bit wishy-washy lately, and I can definitely see that reflecting in the presence of people. Plus, I've been a little bit on, like, sleepy burnout mode for the last week or two. So it's been bugging me just a little bit. But at the same time, everybody goes through the reconfiguration process at one point or another. And I'm doing okay. I just I don't know. It was a nice palate cleanser. I'm trying to lock into exactly what I want to do. I'm not sure. Again, not too like super like gotta do what stream numbers say. But Dyson hasn't really been like a high numbers day either. Rimworld and Ani always tend to be the best ones. TwitchTracker.com. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times, I think. It tracks the different, like, how popular games are at different times and stuff like that. There's a lot of analytics on there. I've looked at it a little bit, but not super in-depth. I do look at stuff like that, like analytics and stuff. There's some built-in stuff with Twitch that you can look at as well. Like I said, I try not to get too bogged down with that stuff because that can really like... I started streaming because I thought it would be a good thing to try, and then... Okay, that's the wrong button. I started thinking like, oh, I might actually be good at this, but if not, I get to help people and do what I enjoy. Yeah, I do feel that. Like, we met you and a lot of other good people playing DSP, so I'm not sure. I'm basically just not sure what to do. Same thing happened when I was going through my Satisfactory stage. Sorry, not Factorio. I haven't played Factorio. I was really into playing Satisfactory, and I was playing that like 2 or 3 days a week. And then I think Rimworld has been the most consistent game I've done for a while. I can even get a little burnt out now and again on Rimworld, but not as easily as other games. So Satisfactory is coming out with 1.0 on September 10th. I want to do some streaming of Satis, but a little bit concerned it's not going to be well received by everybody. Everybody's been really supportive of the factory games, but we don't have nearly as much engagement and chat and everything like that as we do when we're doing Rimworld and Ani. And I do want to get another Ani playthrough going. Like, I still got to pick the right planet and seed, but I think I've kind of figured out what I want to do with it. more or less another iteration of the cozy colony style vibe, where it's like, um, more about just sitting back, building a colony you like, doing all the projects. I want to find a planet that's the right planet. The Frosty planet is too big for me. It's just too much. All right, everybody's on the right one. The kids on the walls. You do love you some cozy. Yeah. The Frosty Planet map, like, I love all the stuff they've added to Frosty, but I don't know if I want to play it with, like, I do know. I don't want to play it with a focus on doing all of the Frosty Planet mechanics and stuff as the main thing, because it doesn't really speak to me as the reason I want to play Oxygen Not Included. I like doing stuff like industrial saunas and petroleum boilers and all that stuff, and I'm not saying I don't want to use the stuff from that game, from that DLC, but I don't want it to be my focus. And the other thing is that even if you put it on the spaced out DLC, that planet is considerably large in size compared to the other planets in the spaced out DLC, other than the starting planet, the Terra planet. And I kind of prefer the smaller planets. When it gets to the big planets, I get really bogged down with spending too much time. All right, that's our guy who needs tea time. Eugene is fully healed. Jet is walking around. Who else can we cram in here? Jet, you can go in there. You can't piss anybody off or smash anybody's face if you're in the Gene Ripper. God, I don't even remember what's going on in my life. Nuclear stomach, nuclear stomach, nuclear stomach, nuclear stomach. All right, let's I think we've got a nuclear stomach available. We've been trying to just make sure that our prisoners are eating as little as possible. You know, so we can make best use of our food and everything. On Trev? Yeah, our guests are not happy. Our guests are never fucking happy. Yeah, there's only 2 more people in here that need a nuclear stomach, and, you know, we are definitely gonna wind up having people that have problems in here, so hopefully we get all the genes out of them before we... What are you doing? Ugh, bad idea, dude. Please don't die. Alright. So, started a fist fight with the melee vampire, and then the melee vampire used coagulate on him. Excellent. I'm not even sure what's going on anymore. Right. Yeah, they won't fight themselves. You can't make them punch themselves like the same... The guests won't punch each other. And that's the thing about the scanner, like Blue was asking earlier if it would make sense to put down another one. We've got tons of steel inside base. We've got access to uranium inside base. If we need jade, it's right there. There's more steel out here. Plasteel we're getting right down here. I guess we're starting to run out of plasteel down here. And then we've got a section up here that we've been pulling steel out of. There's more gold over here. Double check, make sure we removed roof. Yeah, okay. You know what? I want to do something. I know this is ridiculous, but... if you need to build a roof, we will tell you to build a roof. There we go. That way I don't accidentally build something. New recruit Lucia. Alright, Lucia, you immediately need to go into surgery because we got your leg destroyed while you were in that situation. But you're wearing a Marine helmet. Excellent. That's fantastic. Let's get you a gun after that. You can put on whatever else you want to put on, and then we're going to get you on the operating table. Did you wind up with a nuclear stomach? You did. That's absolutely wonderful. Let's get you back down to herbal medicine. Time we have a lot of. Yeah, I guess. I was just thinking about that last night after playing... So... I don't think there is anything I want to do in life more than play video games. And I know that sounds kind of crazy, but if anybody understands, it's going to be this group here. Like, every once in a while I sit down and I think about it, and I'm like, if I wasn't playing... Like, let's just take video games out of the equation. What would I do? I have no interest in traveling and seeing sights. Like, at all. I don't like being around large crowds of people. I don't like being places I'm uncomfortable and I don't know. I'm not one of those people that needs to go see the Seven Wonders so he can bust out pictures and be like, hey, check out what I saw and why it makes me cool. Isn't it cool that I traveled? I'm not one of those people. I don't drink, so going out to bars is not a big thing. I used to smoke all the time. Now I only smoke sometimes. Mostly when somebody else is like, hey, you want to smoke or something like that? Or like if it's a special occasion. I mean, I drink on my birthday, I guess. I think the only thing I would do other than video games, like I like food. I thought about that. I was like, I like food. Like if I had all the money in the world, I would probably get food. But like even simple stuff that most people want, like don't you want to start a family? Like, no, I'd like to get married to my girlfriend eventually, but I got a vasectomy because I don't want kids. Well, oh, if you work hard, you could buy a house. I'm like, I don't want to buy a house. Like, if that happens one day, it happens. But like where I live now, I would much rather rent this place. I would hate to own this place. Like, when something goes wrong here, I call the landlord. I'm like, hey, this thing is fucked up. And either he deals with it or the home warranty people deal with it. If I own the house, I'm the one that has to deal with it, or I have to pay the warranty. And like, I don't have to pay I pay the rent, obviously, but like, I'm like, I don't even drive. The last car I had was a long time ago, and that car got smashed up in an accident, and I thought it wasn't even like, oh, you're scared to drive because you got in an accident. No, it got broken. It got smashed up. It was more money to fix than it would be to buy a new car. And I was like, do I want to buy a new car? And I was like, at the end of the day, I was like, I drive like 3 or 4 times a month tops to places because I live next to a grocery store, and I have no problem not driving. So I never cared about nice cars. Like my dream car has always just been one that works really well and doesn't have to go to the mechanic. Does it get good gas mileage? Does it stay working and not break down? That's my dream car. So I legitimately am over here like, because sometimes you question yourself like, man, did I really just spend 14 hours playing the game? It's like, well, of course you did. That's what you want to do. Like, I could play games. If I didn't have to sleep, I would play games constantly. Like, I'm going to have to take some time and do some other stuff and like work out how I'm going to be putting more money in the equation sooner rather than later. But at the same time, it's like, if I did anything in life to like make my life easier, it would be so that I could spend time playing video games. And I already spend more time playing video games than most people spend doing their main career. So why would I go out and do something to try and make enough whatever to give myself the free time to play video games when I'm already playing video games all the time? It's why I started streaming. It's why I want this to be my main career, is like, why would I do things that are not the things that I love to do when I could do the things I love to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm like insane or something, but I legitimately can't think of anything I'd rather do than play video games. I'd like to have a little bit more money so that I could go out to nice dinners every once in a while, but even going out to dinner is like, I don't really want to go out to dinner. Like, maybe, like, not like video games makes the meat yogurt chemicals go burr. Exactly. Exactly. And there are some times when video games is like, wait, I'm not really having fun playing this game. I'm just playing the game. And I'm like, yeah, but it's still better than not playing the game. Oh, I think Maker's working on a nuclear stomach. Yeah, okay, okay. That's solid. So we're only making... Actually, pause. Do X times 1. That's perfect. You are so introverted, it hurts. Yeah, well, it's... I'm definitely an introvert. I like social stuff sometimes, but, like, on my terms. Like, I just don't... There's just a lot of stuff I don't care for. Like, I've never cared for large... Like, okay, so I used to go to concerts. That used to be my thing. Other than video games, the thing I used to love was going to concerts. Go and see every band that I love. Every weekend I was at a show. Like, I did music most of my life. Like, I spent the vast majority of my life performing and recording music. So I used to go out there and do all that stuff. And I got to a certain point where I was like, I think I'm good. Like, I blacked out at a concert one time. I was watching Tool, and there was, like, a whole bunch of other bands. I think, like, the Crystal Method was there. I want to say Soundgarden was there. There were a couple of other really big bands from the 90s. Tool was the main headliner. We just hung out, smoked, and had some drinks and chilled all day. It was outside in a fucking 100-degree plus weather, and I was standing around a bunch of people, and the air was so hot and thick, and there was so little oxygen that I just face planted. And after that, I've never wanted to be down in the pit anymore. I'm like, I don't want to stand general admission. Like, again, everything outside of the house revolves more around food than anything else. Like, if I go to see a concert, the way I want to see the concert now is I want to get a table up in the balcony and I want to have them bring us food while I watch the band play. But even then, you got to spend 2, 3, 4 hours in the goddamn parking lot afterwards, and all I want to do after I've had a nice meal and had a good time out is go home and go to sleep. Or go play video games and then go to sleep. But yeah, I can't imagine... Alright, cool. That worked. So we're just knocking out ideology points by doing conversions at this stage. So yeah, I used to do the outside social stuff, but I did it because it made sense. I was like, I want to play music, so I got to get good at doing social stuff so I can play music. And then I spent so much time chasing that dream, I got to a point where I was like, I don't think I care anymore. So, you know, there was that. 20. So, what else do we have? We've got granite. We've got a little bit of marble. We've got 10 of that. I think we just make stuff out of steel that's not necessary. Like, we need... I'm trying to build up this... earlier I was talking about building up chunks of spacecraft. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do not care. We're just shoving them in here. And then we need these things. We'll make these out of human leather. We need 1, 2, and 3. And we've got wood to do that. Dances are coming up in a second. I'm kind of trying to let them clean up, and then we got to get our new recruit a new leg. Where is Lucia? That's right. Oh, not left, right. Bad Choices has Shoot Frenzy. Yeah, we actually had some stuff happen today. Like, I'm pretty excited about that. Like, infection on Bagley. I mean, I guess we could, like, give him a little dose of good medicine, and then, I mean, Hump's down. I could have had him preach health, but that's not a thing right now. We'll have Barb. I don't want him to die from an infection. You can have herbal. Who's on default food? Oh, Lucia is. Good call. Good catch. Oh, and if anybody wants to name a colonist, feel free. There's a point redemption for that. So if you click down on the little icon below, as you do in streams, you'll be able to rename a colonist. We got tons of them that haven't been named. I say about half the people have names from the community. The other half are just whatever they came in with or something that I changed so it would be less complicated to say their name. Lucia's stats. Yeah, Bagley. Iron-willed, 13-year-old, passion in shooting, double passion in construction, mining, a little bit of a passion in art. So we're probably going to have her help with building and mining, and, you know, obviously she's going to shoot stuff. But iron-willed. Gotta love a good iron-willed pawn. Speaking of which, let's get her a proper schedule. You can haul before you clean? No, clean before you haul, just like everybody else. Licia? Okay, we can rename Lucia to Licia. I'm okay with that. Licia? Licia. Licia, okay. Accept. Thank you, Aya, for redeeming points and for always being here and being awesome. Okay. Genetics. Hulk body, unnecessary. Okay, and we got Archite capsules, right? Okay, so we can start thinking about doing genetic manipulation as well, because we can start putting Archite capsules into people. We've got ageless. We also have non-senescence. It'd be great if we could have gotten deathless. Did we get all the organs out of Sam over here? Yep. Left lung, right lung, liver, heart, left kidney, and right kidney. All removed. Hemogen craving major. Yep. Genes regrowing 12.1 days. And then we will stuff you into the gene extractor. What a life. Just fully, like, just unconscious death rest forever. And then, you know, shove him in the gene extractor and rip age. Well, we could rip age out of him, too. Do we have chronophagy available? We do have chronophagy available. How much does chronophagy cost? 20 bioferret? We've got 30 bioferret. We should do chronophagy. Oh my god, there's just too many things to do. Masterwork Dread Leather Corset. Okay, so... Tachyon, Eugene... Pete, I think... Yeah. Pete is, ageless. Ham is 52. I think Ham is the oldest. They're psychically dull, so they're not going to get as many years out of it. You know what? Maybe we do genetics on Ham to make them ageless. Because they're psychically dull, so somebody else will benefit more from the chronophagy, and I think we do Eugene over here. Yeah. So chronophagy, let's grab Eugene. Chanters doesn't really matter who, I don't think. Okay, and then the target is going to be Raven. Yeah, Raven's our resident chronology. 11 years, become 39 years old. That'll do. I mean, in theory, we could chronophagy our own people. I mean, we could chronophagy Barb and pull years out of her, or yeah. Okay, let's take a look at Ham. What's Ham doing? Plants, shooting, social, and intellectual. Are you actually doing anything social or intellectual, though? Yeah, we don't want to kill Ham's social or intellectual. And we don't want to kill his plants. So plants, social, and intellectual on Ham. Let's reconnect. Recombine. Okay. Okay, so let's say we do ageless, super clotting, awful animals, poor cooking, awful mining, poor construction, poor artistic. If we get those two on there, that wouldn't work because of that. Slow runner would overwrite fast runner, so we can't actually use this. Yeah, that's not good. Robust, furry tail, high libido. Strong immunity. Why is the metabolic efficiency not changing? All right, something was glitched there. Okay, so we got to decide what we really want on them. Oh, this is a hard choice because we can't cram everything on them if we want them to still be able to do social and intellectual. We need some people to do that. Tasty youth. I saw that, Aya. The cold resist stuff comes from the furry tail and the cold tolerant, which is -18. I really don't want to have to put anybody else for death rest. I think I've got enough vamps in the colony. We could get rid of super fast wound healing. Because we have people that do coagulate, right? I think that might be the way to go. Poor artistic, awful mining. They'll have furry tail, high libido, robust, strong immunity. Because the immunity is more what I'm concerned about. The super fast wound healing, super clotting. Bleeding wounds will close very quickly. I think we can afford the injury healing factor. I mean, that's a 400% injury healing factor, but Fur Skin has a temp buff too. Minus 18. No shit. So minus 18, minus 18, minus 18. Jesus. Okay, so we're getting to the point where we don't actually have to. If we do this kind of gene pack with everybody, we don't have to do Thrombo Fur anymore at this point. So that would be 36, 46 plus 8, so 50, negative 54. With cold tolerant furry tail and fur skin, negative 54. Without anything. That's pretty awesome. The coldest I think we've seen it get is negative 76, negative 77. So that would mean that they only need an extra like 20 or 30 cold tolerance from their gear. Kind of like that. I think this is Ham. Like I said, super fast wound healing and very fast are good, but I don't see a way of getting it on them without, like Aya said, turning them into a vamp. And, turning them into a vamp so that they, God, I can't find a thing here. Save template for Ham. And then let's start combining that. Oh, wait, it's 15, so we need to get the complexity up. So 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So come on down, Ham. I mean, honestly, just getting robust in everybody. Any type of cold tolerance and robust is like the main thing. Everything else on top of that is gravy. So we're just gonna do what we do. Like I said before, there's a big part of me that wants to save until we have all of the best genes. Like if we had Archetype Metabolism, we could do Archetype Metabolism in there, because Archetype Metabolism, you trade a capsule for like I think an extra 6 metabolism. Basically, it's you spend an Archetype capsule to get free metabolism to play with. So that's the best way we could, like, if we could get Archetype Metabolism, even with what we have, we could make some really super god tier stuff. I'm very thirsty. So yeah, there we go. Meanwhile, we're doing chronophagy. Alicia. Visiting the grave of someone you've never met. Sounds good. Sounds good. Our colony is ridiculous. Mummy the Kid is at tier 2. 9, 10. So at 10, they'll get another growth moment. Oh, we also have serum synthesis, but we haven't had the bioferret to make the synthesis thing, right? Ooh, her favorite color is cyan. You are probably the most colorful of all of our colonists, Lycia. All right, so Eugene is now 39 years old. That's perfect? Okay. Why is it perfect? My branding is like cyan teal. Aw, that's awesome. Too deep infestation. We just rebuilt those drills. And more meat for the freezer. I mean, I got my first infestation literally underneath the baby crab. Awesome. Was it a full-on infestation or just a too-deep infestation? The drills can trigger infestations, but they don't scale with wealth. So this is the most you'll ever see, is something about this size. The regular infestations, though, oh, the hive infestation, they can go all the way up to 25 hives. Conversion. Basically, these guys keep having Crisis of Faith, and we keep converting them back to get points. I think we've earned something like 5 or 6 points just from doing conversions. We're up to 19 of 20. And our parties are going to be available in 3 days, so we'll definitely be able to convert or reform or whatever the case may be. Party, excellent. Harriet is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood buff. Good job, Harriet. Trigger Happy Harriet on top of it. I, like, legitimately can't keep up with everything that's going on in this colony. Like, this is everything we need for the throne room, for, like, the end game throne room. Except we just need more flooring. So, I might... Yeah, let's make more cotton plants. Like, I am legitimately over here just like... We need to get that grooving. Also, we need a place for the Stellarch when he comes to stay with us. So we'll just do another room, 2, 3. Like, this is how far ahead we're working. We are working at the rate of just... Where is the dresser again? Like, I know all of the stuff that's necessary. So I'm just over here like, well, what else can we just get done? So the Stellarch's required bedrooms is the same as our Royal's required bedroom. So we'll just start building it here. We'll need the fine flooring as well, but we just put in some more cloth. 138, so 3070. Yeah, so we got enough tiles for 3 more tiles. We're just literally building these like a couple of tiles at a time. I know I probably could have like just used carpet for the whole thing. Maybe we will rip up the fine flooring made of the materials, but I figure by the time we get there anyway, we'll probably get at least one more bulk goods trader to get blocks off of before we go into endgame. And if not, I'm sure we'll have plenty of steel and plasteel and uranium. Like, the uranium in this little pocket here is enough to freaking repair any holes in our outer wall, and we've got 787 plasteel, which isn't that much, and we don't have too much down here, but we're bound to scan more plasteel. There's plenty of mechs to scrap up as they come at us. I have one bedroom in under a mountain for my 2 undergrounders, and one of them was the mom, so baby crib. Oh, I got you. One way to stop them from spawning, I don't know if you know about this one, but you can freeze under the mountain. If your overhead mountain is frozen below a certain temperature. I don't know what it is. You could look it up. Infestations can't spawn. So I think you'd have to have on some like thrombo fur parkas with some some like masterwork or legendary thrombo fur parkas for them not to get upset about that. But all right, Jet is going berserk. Okay, I am on the verge of just being done with these prisoners. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know. Let's just grab like here, you guys. You guys can come over here. You guys are in the way. Actually, you know what? You know what? Let's let the guests deal with it. Luis is a hussar. They can go punch the prisoner. There we go. Problem solved. Good job, Luis. Luis. Power went out. What did I miss? We had bugs spawn down at our drills. We shot them to death, and now we're chopping them up for even more meat. Because our ideology loves insect meat and cannibalism. We got another atomizer. I don't know if you were here for when the boss mech raid thing happened. We had a defoliator drop here, so we dealt with that. How much chaos? Oh no. Level of holy shit, the planet getting glassed. There was not a lot of chaos that you missed. I'm going to be real with you. Like, for the most part, this has been pretty tame over here. I'm just going to queue up Julie to do a whole bunch of hauling so I don't have to wait for the lifters. We're slowly but surely trying to build another bedroom for the sake of the Stellark. We're trying to find carpet in here because I don't want to waste all of our stone materials. So I put in more cloth to grow here. I think we have another nuclear stomach, and that's the last one I'm going to install in these people over here. I think it goes in Shimmy next. Yeah, I don't even know if it's worth putting one in this guy. It's fine. So we are like making it so we're consuming very little food. All of our vampires have nuclear stomachs. All of our like semi-long-term people that we're keeping over in prison have nuclear stomachs. If we need to, we can just get new ones. We're still gene ripping people, not because we need genes, not because we need any of their genes, but because profit, you know, genes, organs, ovums. If it comes out of a human body and it's worth money, we got you covered. Here, Shimmy doesn't shimmy along the carpet. Yeah. We're still pulling a few things out of the high mates. We're kind of waiting for the psychers to attack. That's a Zist waiting for tap. Yeah, we'll avoid the Zist by having Shimmy not shake. Get that? Shimmy shake. Oh my god, somebody stop me. This person still has their organs. Somehow, I guess I left them on... Oh, you're supposed to be on herbal medicine, that's why. We don't need to keep the baseliners alive. We've got a third atomizer from that boss mech defoliator situation. Yeah, I can't remove organs without meds. Yeah. I didn't realize. I think it's because we had something we had to heal on them. I was like, don't waste meds on dealing with them. I want these guests gone so bad. Just give me the Archite capsules, you douchebags. Alright, Maker is making the gene pack for Ham. We're making dread leather corsets to, you should be on work. We're making dread leather corsets for profit. My music has been too loud for a little while, and I keep ignoring it. That's still probably too loud. Try not to get DMCA'd over here, I suppose. All right, let's get things moving and grooving a little bit here. I always press 3, and I'm like, wait, what was I trying to do? Because I cannot queue things up on a 3. It like drives me nuts. Bionic eye, bionic arm. Does Ben have 2 arms? Is the question I gotta ask. He does. Does Pickles have 2 arms? Pickles does not have 2 arms. Who else does crafting stuff? Ben, Maker, Pickles, Hydro. I think we gave Hydro. We could give Hydro another arm, or we could just start giving everybody everything. We gave the leg to Lycia. BD's got an eye, 2 arms, and a leg. Kincaid just has... I guess we just start going down the list of people and start giving them freaking... bionics? Manhunter pack. Tell me it's polar bears. It's always polar bears. They're the only Manhunter pack that comes to this place. And they're going to see people go in the doors. It's Humph. I don't do permits until I'm ready to use them. Like, if I want to use a permit, I pause, I assign it, and I use it. A while ago, Humph is already a yeoman. We're working on getting in the direction of the Royals. Oh, those are the guests. I don't have to worry about that. Those are guests. So let's deal with the bears. Normally I just leave Manhunter events, but at this point I'm just like, whatever. It's going to interfere with me getting plasteel, so let's deal with it. What's the permit? Wait, is everybody up from death rest? That's crazy. Right now they have access to steel drop, food drop, call laborers, call troopers. If we go down, we can get silver drop, arrow drone strike, transport shuttle, janissaries, cataphracts, glitter med drop. So usually what I go for is the arrow drone salvo, arrow drone strike, transport shuttle, and then if I have the space, and I think you do, I get the cataphracts. So basically I go for this grouping right here. So it can be quite useful. I had a game early on where it was like not a difficult game, but I kept wanting to use a lot of Glitter World medicine for surgeries. And basically I had like one or two royals, and every time their permit was available, I would just have a Glitter World drop. And I constantly called in exotic goods traders to get Glitter World medicine. I was like, I'm not willing to do surgery without Glitter World. Obviously that has changed. My realizing all of my, not mistakes, but like over worrisome thing. Like I'm not gonna worry about. Julie's like, don't worry, guys. I got this. I'll kill the bears. The only reason the Empire right now on my new save is just not fucking me completely is because of the new storyteller I'm running. What storyteller? Yeah, first one that's not that's not Scaria. No. Oh my god. There. Go there. Bears. Alright, let's go in here. Go allow. Just do that as they fall. Man, usually by now we've got at least like a handful that aren't rotten. We've only got one not rotten bear. Wait. Yeah, just one not rotten bear. Domicile deserter. To make it super simple, he has a mechanic where you gotta piss off the Empire, and as a reward you get positive events from him. But oh, interesting. Hey, if you're on the side of the Empire, we're gonna fuck with you. But if you're against them, we'll be nice to you. Harriet can go home. You can go home. Okay, I honestly don't need these people out here, but it's one of those things where I've been trying to take care of these bears. You saw Harriet go in the other door. It's like, hey, I saw someone went in a door somewhere, so I'm going to smash on this door right now. Strong melee. Don't need that. Harriet, would you, Why are you walking around in here? You go deal with that. And Humph and Maker can go back inside. We don't need them out here to shoot bears. We don't really need anybody out here to shoot bears.
The but is that pissing the Empire off actually requires you to go on raids. Now, what's the problem, you might ask? I might. Probably not, but I might. Oh my god, these bears. Alright, everybody in. Mood is terrible. Everybody in. Except Julie. God, I love Julie's pawn. I need our guests to leave. It is legitimately driving me crazy to get so many break risks. All of them wear marine armor or equivalent armor. All of them. That's crazy. So yeah, not an easy task. Whew. I think I'm gonna have pizza for dinner, guys. Can you imagine Julie with a bandolier, though? Oh my god, that'd be crazy. This is the first playthrough that I've really gotten into using sniper rifle. I mean, it's just... Usually, it's just not my thing, but she's been so useful. Like, the bolt action is what convinced me to give it a try. And we were like, maybe we should change out our relic so that we get a legendary sniper. And I think Maker got an inspiration and just made one. And your constant harassment. Yes, that is part of it. She just stares down the bear like, come at me, bro. There's no Persona sniper rifles. There's only Persona melee weapons. If there were Persona sniper rifles, could you imagine? I shall imagine. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Psychic drone high mail. It's a good thing we have party season coming up soon. Alright, go home, Julie. Then everybody else can go on work. Oh, Lycia needs to go on a different schedule. I'm thinking this schedule could use, there we go. Does suck that we lost, oh, Ham. I was like, Ham can go home. Oh, Ham, go deal with this. And then just stay drafted forever, Ham. Hey, do you guys need more meat and leather? Here's a bunch of polar bears. Where is the goddamn royal tribute collector, for fuck's sake? Skip abduction is available again. This playthrough is just stupid. Alright, we need room for the bears, so... Harriet. Oh my god. Where did I put the guns again? Where's the incinerator? Where did I put my shelf of guns? We just don't have the bioferret. Oh, up there in that corner. Gotcha. Good job, Past Nether. That's actually a solid place for it. Harriet. Please equip the incinerator. We keep trying to yoink a genie, but we can't seem to get one. There's only one faction that actually has them, so... There were those genies early on that Sparta was like, yeah, you should definitely take them, they're a genie. And I'm like, yeah, but we can't accommodate that right now. And that was true. I don't regret my decision, but it definitely is true that they're very, very rare. That's fine. Hydro can food binge. We've got more food than I know what to do with. Oh, it's hard snow out here. Well, some of it'll burn. God, we went from, like, scrapping for every tiny little bit of food throughout this whole playthrough to, like, hey, would you like to see our meat locker? Oh, yeah, we had a tribal raid. And we set up right over here and then had Julie just bait them around the corner and then gunned them down as they came around the corner. You can see the remnants of all the bows and pilas and stuff like that over here. They didn't get off a single shot. Yeah, and that is a lot of clothing. It's from the tribal raid. It's all tainted. I don't really care about burning tainted clothing in general, but I want the lifters to be able to put the bear corpses there, because I want to be able to burn the bear corpses, just in case of a death pall. But other than that, we're all good. Okay, so what other things were we going to do? We've got a bionic arm. I mean, I said we're just going down the list. Kincaid is still a little woozy, though, so maybe we'll just go down to Tachyon. Is anybody else a crafter? Like, who crafts things? Hydro has arms. Kincaid does some crafting. I mean, I think Barb has an Archotech arm. So I guess Eugene is maybe the next on the list for an arm. Yeah, let's give Eugene an arm. Bagley keeps going into the hospital. He keeps mood breaking and starting shit with people, and then goes and lays in the hospital. I'm like, dude, just fucking move. These people are all in such a bad mood. We're definitely not getting the bonus, like, if you keep their mood above 50%, you'll gain extra reputation. No, you know what? I'll just send them home with some organs and some dread leather corsets.
instead. No, because then our people will go and sleep in it. It doesn't really bother me. You just tell the person to go sleep and it forces the idiot to get up and move. So it's not like bothersome, it's just funny. I don't know what to do about that. He's beating up his friend. I just set them so they'll beat each other up. Herder's over here playing pool. Shu is going to feed the other person or stuff. You get rep hits each time you attack, so not much. I'm like... Tom's over here just cleaning up the blood. Are you going to die? You're not going to die. That's what you get for being an idiot. Oh, we didn't have enough human leather to make this. This needs 150. It's got 44. Okay, so dread leather then? There you go. A defoliator, 163 millitors versus 12 bonds. Oh, splendid. Sounds like you're having a good time over there, Sparta. All right, Eugene has now got an arm. I'm not even sure what's going on. That's Ham's Xenogerm, so we'll give that to Ham in a second here. But we'll wait for Eugene to get up. Also, does anybody need death rest? Julie's good. I don't care. Maker. Okay, Barb. Barb is in need of death rest soon-ish. Try not to... I'll try, Aya. I'll try not to die. So we are shredding our waste. That's just absolutely freaking... It's just going. Try not to die. Barb coming in with the funnies. But I love it. How you feeling? You doing any better over there? Did you get some medicine and some rest? Okay, what's going on the map? I don't even know what's going on. There's been a weird Monday, guys. And by weird Monday, I mean I feel legitimately like a normal person where I'm like, oh my god, Monday doesn't make any sense. I'm so disoriented and everything is weird. Did I put them? No, I didn't put the mechs back on unrestricted. That's why they're not getting work done. Nope, got meds and rest, but I feel like my eyeballs are going to explode. Oof. Oh god, I know exactly the feeling you're talking about. Like, that shit just... Ugh. I didn't realize that the waste pack atomizers didn't need power. Or do they get power where they are? They do. Oh, okay, they do need power. Okay, fair enough. I'm just crazy. It's just this light is ever so slightly far enough away that we can't... Okay. Alright, so since Ham is psychically dull, we opted for an ageless gene pack for them rather than giving them chronophagy.
And the worst part is trying to sleep with your nose. Yeah. I don't sleep when my nose is clogged. Like, I get stuffy in the morning, but usually after doing some talking and eating, it starts to clear itself up for the day. But when I'm stuffed up and I lay down at night, I will just get up and start playing video games or doing whatever until I'm so tired that I'm like falling over, pass out. Because otherwise, I literally can't, like, I can't sleep doing it. So I gotta, wait, hang on a second. I'm curious. I don't think so, but can we do dread leather? No, it has to be cloth. Okay. So I don't want to take meds now, so I can still take them before bed. Just take more meds. All right, Reputation Wive. Tiatori is at 91. Confederacy of Cooley is at 87. Broken Dominion is at 45. I say we just let Ben continue to do his thing. Once he's processed all the dread leather into corsets, we'll just dump the dread leather corsets on the Empire. It's strong medicine, gotcha. I've also done that, so... Do I care if he binges on Psychite? Nope, we got 115. Drink till you die, buddy. God, I want these people to leave. 5.5 days. 5.5 days. Do I have bionics paused? No, I don't. We're not going to make any nuclear stomachs for now. Marine helmet is above that. Mr. Ben is working on advanced components. So yeah, we just got to make some components. Honestly, I'll take one now. Paracetamol and chlorohydrate something. I mean, you're talking to the guy who looks at the suggested dosage as just that, a suggested dosage. I take suggested dosage. Don't feel better. Will this kill me if I take more? No, I take more. That's how I work that. Is this dangerous for my liver or kidneys? No. Will it put me into a coma if I overdo it? No. Anything in here? Will it make me impotent? Well, I mean, I already have a vasectomy, but will my favorite bits fall off? No? Okay, cool. Get some more in there. Okay, guys, I'm going to take another quick restroom break before it gets too late in the stream for me to do so because I need to pee pretty bad, and I'm not going to hold it for an hour and a half. See everybody back here in a couple of minutes. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go click over, show Bobby some love. I'll see you all in a sec. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I did take the opportunity to make a. It's not a little more than half a cup because that was the water that was left in the boiler. Ah, tea. It's not as good as coffee, but it'll do in a pinch. So I guess. Wow, vroom vroom. We have an emote for that. We like to turn annoyances into engagement. So we're just about at party time, so I think we're going to run our parties, see what kind of recruits come in the door. If we find some good ones, we keep them. If we don't find any good ones, we'll organ harvest. And after that, I think maybe we'll provoke the void. You know, you never know what's going to happen 5 minutes from now, but hey, we'll see what comes of it. Although, actually, no. We can't provoke the void until these guys are gone. Because the shuttle will arrive. If we provoke the void, and let's say the void comes in, like, 3 days, and it's a threat we want to, like, wait to deal with, when these guys go to leave, they'll walk right into the void, and that will fail the quest. So we can't provoke the void until after these idiots leave. Wait, lover of pickles? What? Fire home of Jigga. Are these the impids? These are impids. You guys picked the wrong time to walk on the map. You couldn't have waited till we had a better mood going on. We don't need mortars. We just need our allies to waste their fire. That's fine. So our allies will go and waste their fire. And we'll come in behind and clean it up. Oh, were there more that came in? Yeah. Someone came in up here. Did that break all of them? Oh. Flame bows. Just not let the vampires get mood broken by being too close to fire. Oh my god. So they should aggro right to us. These guys should split up and go around as well. How close are we to the edge?
move just a little bit forward. It's honestly not that many of them. Not my problem. Who's got an insanity lance? Got a lot of shock lances here. You've got an insanity. Oh, you know what? Oh, right. That whole thing where we should, you know, do that. Second group broken. Enough bullets and every raid is basically... Yeah. This is why we pissed off all the tribals. Like, tribal raids are really not a big deal. I mean, they can be. There are definitely situations where tribal raids can be problematic, even late game, but... Tom 2 proposed marriage to Proctor. They're no longer in a relationship. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Okay, so same deal like before. Furniture. Let's throw some beds down. Let's say... here. Ah, hilarity. I mean, at least we got some stuff going on today. Like, the last two streams have been, like, minor events. And this has just been... Oh, God, it reset all of them. Alright, let's see what we got. Quick sleeper, intellectual, social. Nah, not these. Aesthetic, trigger happy, slow poke, but it's an impid. Should we cross an impid and a vampire? I said we weren't going to make any more vampires, but you make him a vampire... That slowpoke gets overwritten. Plus, they've already got the very fast runner. We ripped it out of one of them before. Oh, do we need any genes out of an impid? No, we've got the fire resist already. All right, so this is a potential candidate to, like, recruit. Fast learner, unwavering loyalty, slow learner. Oof. Both of you are getting fucking harvested. How is our herbal medicine going? Oh, we've got plenty of herbal medicine. All right, so let's just get on that right away. So you
Ovum, left lung, left kidney, heart. Let's get Barb on the job. This guy right here. Same thing. Left lung, left kidney, and heart. This person, quick sleeper. We don't really need this guy. If they weren't impids, I'd consider keeping them to sell to the Empire. But if they go like hostile or do a jailbreak operation and then we have to fight them, they're going to fire spew in the middle of our base. So they're just organ meat. If anybody's curious, like, Nether, aren't you saving prisoners for? Yes, but no. Not impids, unless we had Deadcom. Now you, sir. Ascetic, trigger happy, slowpoke. Minus 0.2. Very fast runner is plus 0.4. So we can just ignore that. You're actually faster than a default pawn, even with slowpoke. Trigger happy and ascetic. We could make you a royal and a vampire. There's some potential here. There is some potential here. So I want to move this guy. Shove him full of coke. Maybe. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to hold these doors. BD is going to go through there. We're going to put down a sleeping spot right here for prisoners. And then Maker... Can we not... I don't understand what's going on here. Oh my god. There we go. Also, I found out something annoying about Teetotaler. What's that? I mean, they're annoying in their very existence, but what did you find? Okay, so what we're doing is this room is 49 degrees because it's got all this stuff in here. Also, this was stupid of me. We need that there as well. So they're not going to freeze to death. I didn't even check to see what their resistance to cold is. I guess the fact that they have problems with cold, so you can walk, right? All right, so I'm going to leave these doors open. When they get hungry, they're going to wander over and eat food. Then we can take those doors back to normal. Meanwhile, we continue to stockpile so much fucking meat that it's ridiculous. By its dictionary definition, teetotaler abstains only from alcohol. Oh, no shit. So not only are they obnoxious, worthless, a pain in the ass, and useless as colonists for the most part, but they also got it wrong? Oh well. I love how the robots are just right on top of it, like, oh, corpse duty, let's go. Is anybody cleaning? Like, are my cleaning mechs totally fucked or something? No, that one is charging. That one is cleaning.
I mean, I guess you could shovel snow. Alright, I'm over this whole snow shoveling nonsense. Don't shovel the snow. Go clean things that are worthwhile to clean. Barb's removing body parts. That's what we like. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't feed him. Masterwork dread leather corset. Shit. Let's try that again. That whole part where I've got to micromanage things. If you think you're upset watching your friend die... Hey, guess. Will you do me a favor and punch up this guy? Pain shock about to break. He'll be fine. He'll either get up or he won't. I'll deal with that in a second. Excellent. Barb is already on top of it. That's 8 organs so far. Or no, maybe... Yeah, there's 9 organs in the bank. Amazing. Keep an eye on this guy. Nobody can actually feed him, so I guess we're going to have to put down a bed spot for him. Oh, you can walk? Stand the fuck up then, asshole. Deal with yourself. Okay, everybody's back on work. Child is on... No, we want you on walls. We want you to be able to run around and do things. We do not want you outside. Shouldn't be opposed to Psychite T, at least. Well, I mean, you never know. I mean, I don't know anything about it. Not looking at the definition myself right now, but it doesn't really bother me. Oh, and then our friends from the other deal. All right, so once we get everything chopped up, we'll dump human leather on the other guys to reacquire the... We honestly didn't really need to do that. I just wanted to make sure that one side was clear. They were coming from 3 angles. It's not likely to have good stuff. The distress signal stuff isn't that hard, but once you get to this stage in the game, it also doesn't have high enough rewards. So they shouldn't be opposed. Yeah. Okay, I read that already. So guys, yeah, tomorrow I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna do. I'm not 100% sure because I was thinking about starting the new Ani run, but maybe I'll take another week. Maybe we'll play Minecraft, or maybe we'll play Cult of the Lamb. So, like we might do one of those just to like keep it fresh, do a little something different. I do want to hop on the Bedrock server that I'm a part of. I feel bad that I haven't actually gone and participated because those guys are awesome. And it's a fun server, fun group of people. I just haven't been in a Minecrafty mood lately. Been doing all the colony builder stuff and factory stuff. It's fun to watch the colony work, right? Alright, so this is where I'm gonna like... just to get everything hauled. It'll get dirty in here, but then I'll have them run a cleaning routine. But we're just gonna have everybody haul as much as possible. So chop and haul, chop and haul, chop and haul. Honestly, I think we should just move the butcher tables in here. Yeah, we're going to move them in here as soon as we finish this, because we've only got a couple left to chop up. But it doesn't make sense to be doing it outside so they work slower. We might as well just do it right inside the refrigerator. Yeah, that is dumb that I've been doing it this way. Alright, you know, we make it work. I'm like, why aren't they hauling the human leather? Well, let me tell you about how there's no space to haul the human leather. Few items for trade. I wonder what those items are. Are they useful? I bet they're useful. No, they're not. They're never useful. It is never worthwhile. Alright, now that all of that is sorted out, let's go in here, launch this. We'll go into human leather. We'll go boop. We'll top it off with some meat, and we'll call that gravy. Let's send Humph over to trade with these guys. Bing, bang, boom. Ark, I played that game for a long time. It's a good game. Developers are a little meh, but, you know. They have components. And we can sell them drugs. Do they have anything else that we want? Reinforced... these visitors who run around with reinforced barrels. Like, yes, please. Like, here, just take organs. It's amazing. Anything else while you're here? Cloth face mask, no thank you. You don't have any gold. That'll, Oh, I could have sold them corsets. Actually, hang on a second, hang on a second. Speaking of which... they've almost loaded it already. I was going to say, we could put the corsets in there to give for reputation, but... Remember when we couldn't get enough food? Like, we were just struggling for every meal, micromanaging. Like, you eat nothing until you're so starving that we could see you, like, about to break from being hungry. And now we're over here like, you know what? Let's just drop a whole bunch of meat on our allies. Transport pod loaded. It was Tiatoria, right? Yeah. Well, I should have called. Generally, you should call the pigs, which is something I didn't really think about here. The reason you want to call the pigs in general when you're calling in allies, if you can, the pigs come with robust genes. So, you know. Makes them a little bit more tanky to deal with all those hits they got to take. You know what? Don't want the incinerator over there. I want it over on the other shelf. Alright, now like I said, I don't even know what goes in that, but let's just do that. I think it's ritual time. Yeah. Oh, shit. Totally forgot about this over here. So the lifters will be on top of bringing that in, and then we'll get back to work on that, because that's even more. Okay, let's start doing ideology rituals. Why not? Vroom, 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 vroom. I can't wait till I can, Berserk Ketsuvu. The guests don't need to be a part of this party. Can we pick up the pace again? There we go. There we go. I think it's cool that they don't actually speed up the music. Oh my god, you fucking kidding me. You're a hussar, right? Yeah. Can you please go beat up this guy? Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh! Tack looked over at me. He's like, "You talking to me?" I'm like, "Nah, buddy. Nah, buddy. We're good." Oh, a little stretch over here. Just a little stretch. Oh, there we go. They can join this one. Maybe it'll increase their mood and make them less difficult to deal with. Everybody party. Party till you fall over. They keep wanting to go and get food. I'm like, not yet. Not yet. Who started the social fight? Oh no, that can't happen. I don't want to arrest Ben, but we can't arrest the other guy. Ben is not a hussar, whatever. Actually, you know what? I'll let it. I already removed Humph. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's keep an eye on it, because it looks like Ben is kicking his ass.
Alright, they're done. Alright, cool. Devo! What's going on? How you doing? Let's do a quick shout out for a friend. Yeah, it's Devo in the room here. Devo's getting back into streaming, so guys, go check him out. Give him some love. Give him a follow. Check out his content. Devo's all about that chill gaming vibe, looking for pals to join the fun. Expect some bad gameplay and smooth brain moments, but hey, it's all in good spirits. How you doing, Devo? Welcome in. How's it going? You feeling any better today? I know last time you were in a bit of a down mood, so hopefully life's treating you a little bit better. If not, what can we do to help? I'm okay, feeling like 2% better than the other day. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Isaac is berserk. You can go deal with that. I have our Hussar guest dealing with all of the prisoner problems. Like, hey, this person went berserk. Hussar that's hanging out with us, go punch that person. I mean, anybody else want to go punch him? You guys can all go punch him. Oh, you're not capable of violence. Okay. So excellent. So you guys did good work. Are you dying? You're not dying. Okay. So this wanderer is there's no relationship. Oh, this is Lua's mother. Mother of a hussar, so a vat-grown, wonderful. Anatoly. Anatoly's got some good stats. Melee, construction, mining, cooking. I mean, they can't really shoot worth a dick, but we've trained up worse shooters. The undergrounder trait would be okay. I mean, I'm not thrilled with Anatoly over here. Alright, let's put you there. Now, where is Ortega? Oof, I'm already scared. Body purist. Yeah, no, we're not keeping them. You remember when I was like, we're going to hang on to these bad sweaters and shit? If I banish them right from here. Yeah, so we're going to give you some garbage. You know what? Let's give you that old sheep wool parka. Kicked in the nuts mentally. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. If there's anything we can do to help, just let me know. You know, I try to be supportive of everybody. I've been through the ringer when it comes to mental health, physical health, all of it. Did somebody die? Where are you taking that person? Any human here? Okay, there we go. And that actually accomplished our goal of getting this guy into the main building. Although he's gonna die. So I guess we put him here.
See, the hard part about doing this whole cheese where you leave them in the main area is usually in these situations they're already on the verge of breaking. They just went through combat, all their friends died, they might be missing pieces, have bullet holes, blah 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 blah, right? So you want to try and do this to make sure that they get stuff done, but you should be on paste. But the thing is their mood is so close to tanking out. Like, it's not even just mood. Like, you could have them in a room and something could happen. Like, they could get a little cold. Or, I don't know about cold, but, like, whatever happens. Maybe they have, like, a mental break and you're like, well, I gotta punch them. And you punch them once, now they're downed. They can't do anything. Like, they can't walk, they can't feed themselves. So then you gotta put them in a prison bed again. Then it's like, okay, cool. Well, they're in a prison bed. Let me tend to them and then, you know, put them back to where they were. And then you forget, and then they break again, then you gotta punch them, then they can't walk. Oh, shit. Anatoly. Are we keeping Anatoly? And where did the other one go? I literally can't find anybody up here. Where is the other new recruit? Bishop, Kazuya, Izel, Knight, Bagley, Johnson, Trey, Day, Felix, Lewis. I legitimately... Ortega. Where are you on the goddamn top here? Oh, literally right there. What are you wearing? Dread leather, sheep wool pants. You know what? That's fucking perfect. Can you go now? Yes. Bye-bye. Go grab your maniac son that's been visiting us for a while and fuck right the hell off. Anatoly. Anatoly's already putting things on. Do we keep Anatoly? I kind of want to keep him for the fact that he's a good miner and he does building. You know what, Anatoly? It's your lucky day. I'm feeling generous. Let's get you an assault rifle. And let's get you a proper schedule. What schedule needs more people on it? I'm going to say this schedule. And then let's get you sorted out with some work, my dude. You can chop up bodies, you could build, you can mine, and you can clean and haul. Excellent. But yeah, that'll do for now. Okay, so we knocked out all the rituals. Fantastic. Let's reform and go again. See what we can put together. Reform. Leaving everything the same, leaving all of this the same. And we just get rid of these and re-add them. Now, if we didn't have those guests, we totally could have harvested that that grandma for her organs. But it would have really pissed off our guest to do that and more or less fucked up our relationship. We're trying to succeed on that quest. I know it's an insane thing that Nether's trying to succeed, but 3 Archite capsules when we're trying to do genetic splicing is nothing to sneeze at. So we're not gonna fail it now after we've put up with them for however the fuck long we've put up with them for. It just seems like a waste if we do. All right, I'm gonna dance parties across the board. 50, 50, 50, 50. At this difficulty in this biome, yes, this game looks so intimidating, like an animated spreadsheet of tax software combined. Shane, yeah, not only am I playing on the hardest difficulty, but we went to the custom settings, set it to the hardest difficulty, and then took the threat scaling and more than doubled it. The normal threat scaling for hardest difficulty is 220%, and we put it on 500%. So it's an extremely difficult run. It's kind of the difficulty I've been playing on for the last 4 or 5 runs. Apparently I do challenges in this game, and the map that we have, we picked the hardest map to start on. It's sub-zero temperatures all year round, pretty much. In the summer we get like 40 degrees Fahrenheit, just barely above freezing type of thing. There are no geothermal vents. There's no growing soil. There's no nothing. So what you're seeing is legitimately the hardest of the hard right now. We're a lot of hours in, so we're very stabilized, but that can also make it seem intimidating because I've got 8 million things going on. We've got ideology rituals for mood and to try and get new recruits. We've got anomaly rituals to provoke the void into sending us monstrous creatures so we can research them and do like crazy magical level shit like give our people extra lives with death refusal. We're holding prisoners to sell into slavery to try and become royals so that we can get psycast abilities, which are basically like the magic of this game. There is no actual magic in this game, by the way, everybody. Everything in this game is explained through Archite nanobot things. So basically like tech that mimics magic because it's so advanced and tiny that you can't tell the difference. But yeah, this is not the best example of... Like, you can literally play this game on peaceful, and it's more like a Stardew Valley type game. Like, you can literally play it on peaceful and play it like a farming simulator. Nano machines, son. Absolutely, Devo. I always start out the day with such high hopes that we'll get tons of shit done, and we basically wind up just, like, chopping up bad guys. Alright, I think... an old Metal Gear thing. Oh man, I really didn't play too much Metal Gear. I remember Metal Gear like the original Metal Gear on NES, where it was like a top-down, like dodgy graphics type of game. And then when they came out with the 3D ones, I tried to get into it a little bit, but I thought I was buying the actual Metal Gear game, and I bought the like VR simulation one. Life simulators. Yeah, it's a colony sim. I've kind of fallen in love with them. Been playing Rimworld every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for almost 2 years now. I used to also play it off camera, but mostly on camera now. I usually do Oxygen Not Included, which is another colony sim, different layout, different style, but still a colony sim on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But we're taking a slight reprieve from the Ani stuff and doing other things. This Saturday I played Cult of the Lamb, which is like a cultist animal colony builder. Played that all day yesterday off camera too. It's a fun game. I might mess with that later, but I also do factory games, and we do puzzles and RPGs sometimes, but been a lot of colony builders the last year or two. All right, I think that's everything for that. So yes, done. Okay, so... Okay, perfect. They're chopping people up in the refrigerator now instead of outside. That's so much cleaner. Don't know why I didn't do that sooner. That was just dumb of me. This room is perfect. It's just a freezer. Oh, I'm gonna disallow inside there. But yeah, I know a lot of stuff, including layers of cheese and exploity stuff. So I definitely play on a very different level. I used to just not think I was going to do anything like this. I was like, I just like building. And I started on really low difficulties, and I just wanted to build a cool, efficient base. NDC if you want to see. All right, I'll check it out after stream, Devo. I try not to do too much Discord checking during stream, but I'll check it out after. On my game, I'm collecting all the beasties. Yes, Aya is basically... She's playing on a... She took her tutorial colony and kept it going, and is now running basically a zoo. She's taming all of the animals. She's got all sorts of, like, a way more organic style of building than my, like, efficient box design here. I mean, not that this is super efficient, but we've got everything crammed in this space so that it's, like, long, or, like, short walk distances. All right. okay, we can't pull it out because there's no zone to put it. So that's interesting. Longer the fight goes on, the louder he yells it. It's super funny playing it and him saying, "Nano machine, son." Oh my god. Okay, I got you. Oh, I didn't realize somebody had a psychic foil helmet. Oh, I should have kept that. Even the tainted one. A tainted debuff is way better on a Psy Extreme person than the high psychic drone. Let's get you in there. I think we just knock out the next set of rituals. Let's go, guys. I mean, we got to give Barb some death rest soon, but I want to do the rituals before then, because she's our best surgeon. Although, I guess Shu can remove organs. Eugene's got inspired surgery. I believe he's our artist, so... Bishop and Tachyon. Bishop's not from our colony. Please don't hurt my kitty. My cat's name is Tachyon, so we named a colonist after my cat. Shu started a fight with Bagley. There's my cat, by the way, coming in. I mean, you started the fight, buddy. Tachyon is fine. What is Shu doing? These guests really need to go. I need them to leave. 1.8 days of putting up with their bullshit. That's all I got to deal with. A new use for the emote. Tack attack? Oh, yeah, because we've got attack in-game. A-tack in-game. Has everybody eaten food? Good shit. Let's go again, everybody. Maybe our guests will start social fights with other people. I'm inviting them to the parties so that they don't mood break again in a horrible, horrible fucking way in the next 2 days here. 3 hits so far. Crawling to the med bed. Yep. I mean, I'm sure as hell not going to help him. You started the fight. New lovers, Kazuya and Johnstone. None of those people matter to me. Those are all guests. I'm glad they fell in love, because I swear to God, if Johnstone socially like bonded with anybody from the colony, I'd be very upset about that. My kitty is so adorable. He's on the speaker right there. I'm not gonna look at him because he'll move, but he's giving himself a bath while he stands on top of my speaker. Man, 3 hits on the first 3 festivals, and then no hits after that. Night, Lewis, Bishop. I mean, I've invited you to the party. I've allowed you to do whatever you need to do to keep yourselves... I even allowed you to use our drugs, and you're still mentally breaking. Like, 12 parties and all the drugs you could possibly need, and you're still being assholes. Like, I don't know how to make your lives any better, guys. Alright, Lee, Darklight, and Rika. Ooh, look at that shooting specialist. Welcome to the party. I don't know why you have a knife. I mean, I guess you are just as good with a knife as a gun. But you're part of the... You're coming in. Darklight. Very neurotic, great memory, iron-willed. Oh, God, dark light, dark light, dark light, dark light. Do we keep the non-violent, very neurotic, iron-willed, great memory guy as a doctor? I mean, Shu and Barb are really kicking ass as doctors, but I don't think I want no, because we have to feed him. We have to feed the asshole. So let's where am I gonna have you go? You know what? You can come over here. With this meme is funny. Does the iron-willed and neurotic cancel out? So that's a good question. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So his needs look like that. Actually, the iron-willed is a little bit stronger, I think. So normal pawn break risk is right there. And then if we click on dark light, it's even less. So the iron-willed is stronger than the very neurotic, which is cool. Never really thought of that. Good call checking that, Aya. That's a neat thing to know. All right, Rika, whatever. Psychopath, psychically hypersensitive, intellectual, medical, crafting, mining. I mean, you're not very good with guns, but I think you would make a good Psycaster. I don't know how we're going to actually get you all the way there, but you can help build components, mine, and freaking hang out. Tachyon, what are you doing? What's this Twitch about, huh, bub? Kitty tail. Hi, Bubba. What's up? You want to come hang out? More useful than the incapable of violence. Yeah, and they're a doctor as well, so that's good. Hey, Bubba. Where's my baby? You want to come up on? You want to come up? Come up. Hi, handsome. Who's my handsome boy? He's such a sweet baby. Stream's almost over, okay? What do we got? We got about a half hour yet. Is it okay for a half hour? Is a half hour okay? Then we can get dinner. I mean, you already got your wet food for the day, but Papa can get dinner, and you can go run around the living room and bug the roommates. We'll give you some brushes. You need some brushes. I feel a little sticky bit that you got yourself into wherever it was. What did you get yourself into? You got a little sticky. You need brushes. I love this kitty so much. He has been very patient today. You are such a good boy. You are such a good boy. If everybody knew how much noise you made before stream, God, I love him. All right, guys, we're just going to take a small kitty break here. Who's a good Appa? I don't know why, I know why I call him Appa, because whenever I look at him and I'm like, I want to talk to him, like, Appa, 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 which became Appa, which became his nickname. Right, Appa? I also call him Bubba and Handsome, and we refer to him as every animal. He's the most adorable rhinoceros you're ever going to meet, aren't you? The best giraffe. The snuggliest of hamsters. Hi, Tom. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're doing lots of things. We had 2 tribal raids, a mech defoliator with Apocrytons. We're slowly but surely, we're almost done with this guest thing. We've done a lot of trading, a lot of organ removal, a lot of chopping things up. Oh yeah. Creed went to go liberate things. We decided to try and punch him to calm him down. He died, but not before he called in an army of sight stealers, which we hit the mechs with a single mortar, and the sight stealers went over and fucked with them. The 50 sight stealers versus 12 centipedes, though, is really not a fight. Centipedes and the Apocrytons did a good number on them, but they got a little bit of damage. We dropped a few volleys of mortars on them to soften them up. Then we dragged them in circles with Julie until we had an opportune moment to gun down the Apocrytons. Stunned a bunch of the centipedes, unloaded on them. Then it was just a matter of doing cleanup. I think we had Julie clean up the last couple of centipedes herself. Did we? Or did we run? No, we ran around the corner, whatever it was. Hey, Bubba, can I play the game? I'll give you an opportunity for lap. I know you don't like lap. Lap time. Lap time. All right, let's see if he stays lap time for a little while. He's not a lap time fan. Okay, so Rika is going to stay as well. We need to get you a gun. You killed my gun! Alright, so as soon as dude picks it up, he'll start making another one. So, for nowsies, let's get you an SMG. And then let's get you on a schedule. You can join this schedule. Wait, where are they? I legitimately can't tell where anybody is. You can get this schedule. Also, let's put you up over here. We're still going to put bank at the end. Well, next to the kid. This is getting insane. How many pawns we have today? Well, minus the guests and the ones we're about to chop up, we have 29, including a child. We've got nuclear stomachs and all the prisoners that we need to keep around for a reasonable amount of time so that we can get away with not having to feed them as much. I don't know that that's really necessary, though. We literally dropped like 3,000 or 4,000 meat and all of the human leather we had onto someone for reputation, and we still have more food than we even know what to do with. It is such a strange change from where we were. All right, you're going to get arrested immediately. And then we need a work schedule for this one. I mean, it's nice that they're a doctor, but we're not going to have them do any doctoring at the moment. We're going to have them mine, do crafting, and research, I guess. Actually, they're better at research than anything. I'm going to have them actually do research and dark study first. Because we're even at the point where we're researching stuff we have no intention of doing. So I love the idea of giving people like elbow blades or knee spikes and stuff like that for close combat. The problem is our pawns getting enough social fights that we're liable to kill each other with compact weaponry. Most of them are guests, but we're added like 3 or so. We lost one, added back. We recruited Lycia, so that replaced Creed. And now we just brought on 3 more, so we're positive 3 on the day. Wait, were we keeping Lee? Oh yeah, Lee was going to be a shooting specialist. Where is Lee on my list here? I mean, theoretically you can build, but realistically, you're going to get turned into a shooting specialist as soon as you get yourself sorted in here. And Dark Light over here needs to be arrested and harvested. Put you right next to the light. No, Anatoly. No. You do not get to... Get out of that bed, sir. Get out of that bed. Oh my god. I'm just going to uninstall it. Dying next to their namesake. Yep, right next to a dark light or lamp. There is so much irony and interesting bits in this this playthrough here. Okay, left lung, left kidney, heart. Let's get Barb down here to do this, and then we can have her finally take some death rest. Like, we legitimately have so many organs, I don't know what to do. I love the Iron-Willed Neurotic combo. Yeah, Iron-Willed Neurotic is a good one. Like, if he was a good crafter, like, if he was a really good crafter, I'd have considered keeping his non-violent ass, but Yeah, the thing is incapable of violence, there's reasons to keep them, right? Like if he was like badass at cooking and badass at crafting, I would just have him chained to a freaking stove and a bench all day just cooking and crafting. But we've got people that are pretty good at doctoring already, and I'm trying not to run lots of doctors in this colony because of metal horrors. We've got plenty of people that can do social and intellectual, and the rest of this stuff is just trash. So it's like better served as organ meat, realistically. So we'll get his organs removed. Yeah, very neurotic, great memory, iron-willed. He would have been a fantastic colonist if he had any skills for about him. Tom the First wished he was that good. Yeah, Tom the First. I don't know if you guys remember all the way back to that, and the VODs are releasing, so if you want to go back and check it out. Um, I remember we took our time really hard on that first attempt picking Killer as the pawn, and he died after an hour. And then I was like, you know what? Let's not spend that much time. If we spend that much time on every first pawn attempt, um, we're going to wind up, you know. Wait, does Barb have one of 3 buildings? I got her another thing. Hold on. Before I put you down for death rest, then. Where is a glucosoid pump? Yeah, like I was like, well, you know, let's not go crazy. Like this is a good enough one to give it a shot. And turns out good enough was good enough. All right, I think a little bit of adjustment is in order here. Let's start moving a few things around. Like this is a great death rest area if we can just move these heaters to more opportune places. Reinstall you there, reinstall you, I don't know, let's put you like here. Alright, and now we put Barb down for death rest, so she should link to those. So she'll be up in 2.5 days and she'll be able to walk faster. His ex was good, yes. Barb turned out to be a wonderful vampire. And now she's going to be linked to a glucosoid pump, so she'll get up and walk faster, and she'll be getting up fast because we've got the death rest accelerators. Guys, he's doing lap time. He's doing lap time. I love this cat. Alright, Maker is working on a new thing. This human is dead and needs to get chopped up, so... Where is bad choices? Missing a corpse. What is that? Yeah, let's get Dark Light chopped up so we don't have a mood problem with it. Alright, now that all of that is moved, I want to move Barb over there because she's got the most things, but that's going to have to wait. This thing can get uninstalled. This can get moved. I don't even know where. Sure, let's put it over there. This stuff can also get moved around a little bit. Let's just kind of, let's try and create room for our vampires. Something I should have done a long time ago. See, because now we can put like, okay, that's got to get reinstalled. I don't even know where. Just there. That can go there. Proctor, where's Gamble? I'm going to make that joke over and over again, guys. So let's start organizing our death rest stuff a little bit better. Why don't you have power? Okay. We can do the same thing. Now I know we're gonna have to add. We're gonna wind up having to do a bunch of like moving and adding of things, but for now we're just gonna reinstall everything as is over here. Just to make this a little bit more organized for my brain, because right now it's going nuts. So we'll put everybody else here, and then since Barb has 3 of these, we'll put her up here. Oh, major brake risk. Not my problem. Not my problem at all. And then we'll go in here. We'll allow these corpses. Oh, it's a good baby. My leg is starting to fall asleep, but... Oh my god, he's so fucking adorable, guys. He's just chilling on my lap over here. It's fantastic. Makes me so happy. Alright, is everybody back on work except for the kid? The kid is on walls. How's the kid coming along? Tier 4. That is phenomenal. And they are age 9. So tier 8 is the highest tier, and they've got pretty much exactly 1 year to gain as much education as possible. Then they'll get their next growth tier and become an adult at 13. So we've already got great memory. We've established that great memory is pretty awesome on these on this playthrough. So excellent. Check something real quick. All right, so Lee, you're immediately going to get turned into a shooting specialist. Let me double check. He can do a little building, but he's going to be a better shooting specialist, so let's not let him get too comfortable building. Not that it matters, but... I mean, the funny thing is we were legitimately counting calories, like every little bit of everything. Like, well, how many can we actually... How many people can we actually support on X, Y, and Z? Like, if we have this many hydroponics and we get chem fuel generators, then we need this much assigned for the chem fuel generators to power the hydroponics, which means we need this. We have this much to feed our other thing. Prisoner drugs. Oh, Elena. Right. Thank you, Aya. Administering go juice. How much cloth do we have right now? 386. So let's continue our journey to make this, make our moves towards. So 35, 70. That's 140. 185. I think we can do about that much and still be okay with it. Such a patchwork nonsense of fine flooring. Like, part of this is marble, part of it is limestone, and now part of it is masterwork sheep wool pants. Excellent. Bionic arm over here. Not even sure what's going on anymore. Are you Liquid Kitty escaping? I'm not sure if he's looking at the floor or he's trying to just slide off my lap. What are you doing, Bubba? You just hanging there to make it difficult for Pops? Okay, so on Wednesday, the other thing we got to do... Go, go, go. The other thing we got to do on Wednesday is double check all of our relationships again. I think at least once a week we check in to see who's in a relationship and who's not. Is a prisoner on the wrong food? That's a good question. Sam is on nothing because he doesn't need food. He's permanent death rest. This guy is supposed to be on pace. Can you walk? You can walk. Let's let him get inside. We may need to put another heater in over here. Put a couple of them down there. It's only because I saw the starvation icon. Is there starvation? I don't even know what's going on, honestly. Nobody's going starving tonight. We got long pig for miles. Alright. Shaking off the Mondays at the end of stream here. So yeah, guys, I'll make a call later whether or not we're going to do... let me get this gun made. Whether or not we're going to do Cult of the Lamb or Minecraft or whatever else. Rika, let's get you that Masterwork assault rifle. You're a terrible shot, but maybe that'll make up for it a little bit. Okay, everybody's on work except the kid who's on walls. How long till these idiots leave? Can these guys go? 13 hours. Let's press a 3 and try and get these assholes off our map before the end of the day, so I don't have to deal with them tomorrow. I mean Wednesday. Unless maybe we just do a full week of Rimworld. I managed to get a normal shooting book on my game that helps with new shooters. Yeah. I think we still have a shooting book. Maybe not. Yeah, the books are very helpful in that regard. Oh, no, that's right. We had a cooking book, not a... I don't even know why I'm researching. It's just, at this point, it's almost just to have our pawns continue to have something to do. God, please leave. Please just leave. I want my Archite capsules and my, I don't know what their average... keep their average mood above 50%. Is that, like, averaged over the entire time? Or do you think that's, like, when they leave, if they're above 50, we're happy? Oh my god, we're going to have to get Trigger Happy Harriet out here as well. Shot book, not the shooting one. Tends to have a lot of holes in it. I won't... Oh my god, you too. I love you guys. Nether, what was your main goal for stream today? To get our visitors to leave. Hi, buddy. Don't do anything dumb. Don't make me feed you to the void. Oh my god, good shit. Please tell me you're leaving. Louis, Felix Day, Trev, Johnston, Bagley, Knight, Izell, Kazuya, Bishop.
Kazuya and Bishop. Please leave and never come back. Tachyon the Vengeful is fully healed. Quest complete. Pods have arrived. Alright, 3 Archite capsules. Let's get them in. This is why I wanted to do this. Like, I was like, I want to get these things inside. Masterwork what? Muffalo wool pants. That's phenomenal. Okay, guys. Real quick, let's turn off these things. All right, those are off. Ham has genetics, so we're going to give Ham their genetics on Wednesday. We'll continue on with what we're doing. We're slowly but surely chipping away at finishing up the ideology rooms. We've been managing prisoners who have problems with everything. God, you know, we could do the same thing to Raven that we're doing to that other guy. Like, Raven over here... Never mind. Why do we have a nuclear stomach in Raven? Why don't we just rip all their organs out? We might not, never mind. Every time I see a high-quality pair of pants, it just reminded me of the golden pantaloons from Big One. BG1. What is BG1? I don't know what that is. I don't know what anything is. You guys know me. I know nothing. Baldur's Gate. Alright, didn't play any of the Baldur's Gate series. Not for any particular reason. That one I probably would play in theory, but just never had the opportunity. Never made it a priority. Okay. Anything else we got to fix while we're here? Schedule-wise. Everybody's got a schedule. Everybody's scheduled to work. Assignment-wise. I think a few people are on default still. No? Yes. So you guys should be on paced. Bank is still on nothing. Everybody is... Okay, let's put everybody on ignore for now. And then everybody should be carrying 1 medicine. Except for the doctors. Barb, and where is Shu? You should carry 3 medicine as well. Because you're a doctor. Doctor? Doctor. Who else is a doctor or has the potential to be a doctor? Rika has a Rika 12. So let's have Rika actually carry extra medicine as well. Okay. I think that's a good place to call it for the day. A very silly described pair of magic pants. I will share. Okay, sounds good. Share it away. Tachyon, that is a mouse cursor, not a mouse. Let's see who's live. We'll do a little rating action. No, that's the wrong button. No, that's the wrong button. Do. Anybody we know playing Rimworld? Okay, let's do a little search here then. Canadian Dragon. Looks like they're starting up something. We've never met Canadian Dragon, but, you know, we like to raid out to random people, make new friends. So we're going to raid over and say hi. There's an ad running right at the second, but it'll be over before the bar for raid is going. No, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to raid Canadian Dragon, not shout out Canadian Dragon. My fingers and brain are all messed up. I'm going to get some food. I may or may not be in Discord tonight hanging out. If anybody wants to hang, send me a message. Let me know. If I don't reply, it means that I totally spaced out and wound up doing something. But let's go say what's up. See if we can... Oh, Voxel VTube. Interesting. That is a weird-looking avatar. All right, we're going anyway. Thanks, guys, for a great day. I'll see you tomorrow for something. I'm not sure what we're doing, but it'll be something.
And then more Rimworld on Wednesday. Take care of yourselves and be well.
Tway or something.